Mic check, mic check. 1, 2. Good. Get some water. What was I doing? We were completing some of these things. Eat a bite of my Pop-Tart. A little bit hungry for a snacky snack.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
Welcome in, Seaborn. Welcome in. Hopefully you are doing well. Um, Shalom. Well, Seaborn, I got some crappy news. Potentially crappy news. Well, first, some of it already will be crappy. Then the other crappy news will hit. For the first set of crappy news, which I'm looking at the flip side of every bit of news, I have been let go from my main job. That is one bit of crappy news. The good side to look at that, I can stream a little bit more upon other duties, such as job hunting again, and stuff like that. Now, that is crappy, but I'm saying hopeful. Second thing, because of that, I may be losing my PlayStation subscription for like the premium membership. So I may not be able to do Cyberpunk as soon as I'd like. That would be the other side of that equation. So you may be holding on a little bit longer to that, depending on how long everything takes. I'm eating a Pop-Tart right now because I got exhausted from looking at documents all day. They do. But I'm staying hopeful. I already got a... That's alright, man. I'm staying positive. I've already put in applications for other jobs. But now it's just the waiting game, which I feel like is the worst part of this. Because I got let go on Friday, and that's why the stream was short the other day when it was only about an hour. Because I was having like a slight breakdown middle of the stream. But I'm feeling much better now. Other thing to be excited about, I might be getting a free piano. The issue is with that is transporting the piano. I didn't realize how heavy a piano was, and I know that's a really goofy thing to say because pianos are just always known to be heavy. But I thought an upright piano would be lighter. Upright pianos are still very heavy. Yeah. Yeah, I will. Definitely need that. I reached out to one of my buddies that I did work with. An upright piano is just like where you got your keys, like your keyboard, and then it has like everything is built like upwards. Not like an organ, but everything's like contained upright. Whereas like a grand piano or a baby piano is like built outwards, where it's like super wide and long. So like if I were to put it against this wall, it might go up to like here or something like that. Somewhere in this range to the ground. Yeah. But one of my friends from high school that was actually living down here, hear me? They didn't want to take it to their new place, and they've had it for years, and it's very well maintained, so very nice piano. And I've always wanted to learn how to play piano, so it's like a perfect opportunity for me to get essentially a free piano. Except I have to be able to move said piano. Which is the difficult part, some might say. Damn. Welcome back. But it's like I did some research. I don't know if it's the exact model, but it's essentially an $8,000 piano, roughly, in relatively good condition. The issue is just transportation. I don't have a trailer, but I know potentially where to get a trailer. And then even if I get a trailer, it's about transporting within the house. I thought about getting a piano mover. That's what one of my buddies recommended. But that cost, I think he said it cost like $200 for him to move his piano. And obviously I don't have that money, so it would just be reliant on me moving it physically. God damn. I'm assuming you have like a special mission, sir. So you're not really gonna move your 5-star until that mission is acquired. That's my guess. I saw Fantastic Four again. I'm actually getting to go this Thursday to see it. So I'm excited for that as well. Did you like it better the second time? Or was it just as good? These things we must know. Just as good, just as grand. I'm very excited for it. I know I'm going... That won't complete you, but it'll be nice to have that done. I'm going... What do I want to say? Apartments Lab. Do that one again. I'm going this Thursday with Mike and his family. Halala is gonna wait a little bit to go see it because of money, but she knows how important the movie is to me, so she's letting me off the leash to go see it, which I'm very grateful. Hold on. Oh. Alright, I guess let's just head up to the medologist or whatever their name is, the other sister, not the Cosmo one. But as for jobs right now, I've learned unemployment might be the most annoying thing these days you ever fill out, and the most complicated. I'd say it's one of the Marvel's best, perhaps equal to something like Guardians 3. I did like Guardians 3 quite a bit. Especially when you watch the Christmas special with it. Ooh wee. That Christmas special when you learn that Peter and Mantis are actually related in a way, it brings the whole family together. Second. I had to move the wrapper out the way. This one's good, especially because it doesn't do the thing they've been doing. Like, it's a break in formula. Which I got my theories on how the movie's going to go. What I would like to see, and I didn't even know it had the kids in the movies until this latest trailer. Like, I saw a trailer for the movie yesterday when I finished The Bear. And I didn't even know Franklin and them were a part of the movie, but now it has me thinking even more about which way this movie is going. You know where just when it happens a bit, it never lasts because there'll be a dumb heck-on joke. This doesn't do that. Let things marinate, let things settle. I like it. And like, I don't really mind the quips too much. I can see where people don't like this much. Because of, it doesn't give time to breathe. But I do see where people don't like it. Good old ice cold water. Chill if you're fine. I don't mind them happening. I just mind them happening so often. That's fair. Because they were coming pretty hot and heavy. I do got a question for you, Steve. A question for you. Regarding Death Stranding mechanics. Have you been playing the second one yet? I know you couldn't last time I talked to you, but it's been a little bit. Or at least, maybe it hasn't been that long, and it just feels like it's been very long. I know you said you were helping out your aunt. I have not. Okay. Do you remember the first game very well? Mechanically wise? Okay. So, when you're dealing with, like, the 5-star completion, like, the lost cargo nonsense, does it appear more for everyone, even after you 5-starred them? Because I have a lot of people 5-starred, and I feel like I just get the same people that I've already 5-starred. What, do you need to go, like, a certain distance in the game to then get the new people lost equipment or lost packages? a very, very specific thing to ask. But I just could not remember for the life of me. Your strand may be quite strong with them. With the actual person? Like the NPC? Not like people online. I'm talking about like NPCs. Like, I'm getting stuff all over for this Northern Environmental Observatory, and I'm getting stuff all over for the Architector, the Dowser. But I've already 5-starred them, and I'm kind of annoyed their stuff just keeps appearing. Where am I at? Over here, right? All this. I think it's up to the other players who drop keys. No, I think some things are, but those things are like marked with like a player's name attached to them. I think. Like for instance, let me find one. Of course, now is gonna be the moment where I just can't find anything. No, there's no lost packages. Nothing. Nothing at all, huh? Like right there. That item, it's lost cargo, but I don't think that's lost cargo from a specific person. I think that's just a random drop. Whereas sometimes you'll see like a player's name attached with that item, being that the lost cargo they found, I believe. Like, I kind of want to go on with the story, but then I don't want to be overwhelmed at the end of just trying to 5-star people. Like, see right here, this is somebody who dropped a package. I'm glad it's actually right here, the exact same thing I'm talking about, where it has like a name attached to it. So it's like, this person Detox Zabala. Drop stuff there. What kind of stuff are you at? Why do I have a deployable shield? Get this shit off my back. Donate it. Yeah, I don't need that. Thank you for your cooperation. Nonsense.
All contributions are welcome.
Like, I wonder, how many people are left in this game? Where do I go to even see all that? I guess orders will do it. If I do. How many people are there in this game? Because maybe that'll just determine it. If there's like only like 2 or 3, maybe I'll just continue the story and then hope I get more stuff quicker later. Galactus head popcorn bucket that's over a foot tall. I wanted that so badly, but I cannot afford it. But it looks incredible. I would definitely put that up here on the shelf. $17 inches. Hell yeah. Yeah, so I got I got all of Mexico done. All of Mexico is done. then starting out here, I'm hoping this is in succession. So, government got you, the lone commander got you, got you. Rainbow Valley, animal shelter, rainy shelter, 5-star northern environmental, 5-star F2, 5-star inventor, 5-star. Houser's 5-star, Hartman's lab, 5-star pizza chef, 5-star architects, 5-star data science, 5-star motherhood, 5-star the pioneer, 5-star mechanic, 5-star. East Fort not F4, not 5-star. I don't think. Are you 5-star? Well, this is horror game news today. This one is not safe for stream, so I'd recommend watching on phone. Oh. Wait, what is it? Oh, yes, I did see that. I did see that indeed. Which is a tragedy. I know me and Kalal were talking about it. And, do you know who, Christian Pantieres is? Is that her name? Oh, shoot. There is an actress I can't think of. I'm going to write down, who I need left. It is in Discord now? Oh, I thought you were talking about Ozzy. Oh! Yo, as I was. This is what you're talking about. Hold on. What in the world is this? What is this? What? What game? What game is this? Who? Who? I'm excited. I have no idea. I'm excited if it's an actual game. I don't want just a, like, schlop thrown together. If it's a legit game, you bet your ass I'm playing it. But who was asking for this? I have not heard anyone ever talk about this. I guess maybe after that Hulu movie, which I thought was pretty good. I want to make sure I say this ahead of time. After it came out, maybe it revived it? You've never seen any of them? Now that's crazy. That's actually hard to believe. I think 1 and 2 are very well done. Then I think it gets to like the goof schlop where they didn't know what the fuck to do. I've always known Pinhead, but never actually had access to them. I remember. I think the Cenobites, which is like Pinhead and the other characters that are like him, are called. I think they're some of the coolest designs in like movies. My only issue with them is that they don't. I feel like they themselves don't get much attention. I'm pretty sure they made a movie at one point where it kind of went over some of them, specifically Pinhead, and he was like a priest of sorts, but then he was like weirdo, obviously. But I remember, because I think Clive Barker helped with the first one, and then maybe the second one. But then after that, it kind of went to the studio's hands, and they just kind of went buck wild on all of them. I guess I'll watch them today. I've been going brain dead studying film theory. I mean, to be honest, the first and second one, like I said, they're good for what they are. Especially for the time they came out, there was nothing like them when it came out. And I will stand by those movies. The other ones are a little weird. Not gonna hold back bars. So let's see. A lot of these I'm like on the final star or halfway or the 4. So Chronobiologist, Ghost Hunter. Will it be as simple as a 1, 2, 3 thing, or do they all have a subtitle? I think if you look up the Hellraiser movies, let me take a look real quick. I think some of them have like a subtitle. What do I want to look up? This is not exactly what I want to see. Yeah, here we go. So 1, 2, and 3 will be like Hellraiser 1. The next one, Hellbound, Hellraiser 2. The third one, Hellraiser 3. And then that's when it gets to like the subtitled like Bloodline, Hellraiser Bloodline, Hellraiser Judgment, and stuff like that. Is there a way? Oh, here we go. Go to the franchise. So, yeah. Hellraiser. Then you got 2. Then you got 3. Then you got Bloodline. Which I get. Oh, so Clive Barker actually. I found 1 on Tubi. Hell yeah. If it's the original one from 1987, boom. That's actually directed and written by Clive Barker. Then the next 3 are done by Peter Atkins. Then you got Inferno, Seeker, Deader, Hellworld, Revelations, Judgment. Then you got the reboot which I didn't mind. I thought the reboot was good, and I think that's on Hulu. Yes, it's on Hulu. But if you want to watch some interesting filmmaking, step into the world of Clive Barker and the bizarreness of Hellraiser, I recommend it. So other ones I've not done. Fishman I've done. Adventure I've written down. You're written down. You're written down. You are. Oh no, you are not written down. Write you down. Ew. There's another one of you. One of you too. But see, in my mind, so I'm looking. Well, actually, I'll tell you at the end of me writing all these down. Wait, are you a thing that I have, actually? No, I don't know where the hell you are. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people I haven't even found yet. But based on the map, I'm assuming those 8 people are in this territory. Well, actually, I know it would be in this territory, which doesn't bother me too much because I feel like once we're down here to like boom, 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 maybe somewhere over here, I don't know. I feel like they're gonna be easier to handle than these fuckers up in here. Maybe I'm just going to
Feels
move
good.
forward. I don't know. Let me actually rest here. Actually, no. We're gonna go to Hartman. There's a lot of map left to see. There is, but my thought was so like I hate mountains in these games. Like, I get burnt out on like crazy. Because I hate going up and down the hill, giving what I feel like would be a substantial amount of stuff, and then it moves a little pixel like meters. So after I do a couple of these orders that I can do at the moment, I might just stop doing orders, do the main mission, unlock new people. I feel like once you get more people unlocked, maybe there's gonna be more missions to go for each person. Do like the standard orders instead of the looting system. Which in turn, in my head, would fasten up completing the game than fighting the game being like, I'm gonna go find 10 pieces of equipment here, lost package. Oh, a really funny Hellraiser fun fact. In the first movie, and in the books, Pinhead is never called Pinhead. I'm pretty sure he's just labeled as like the head Cenobite priest. But the fans dubbed him Pinhead, and that became like a moniker for him. So then in the second movie, and from that way forward, they started calling him that because the fans pretty much named him Pinhead. Which is great because the person playing him hated the nickname. So anytime he would go anywhere and like sign things, he'd be really annoyed that people were like, "You're Pinhead, right?" And he's like, "Well, actually, I'm the head Cenobite priest in the Hellraiser series." And they'll be like, "Yeah, so you're Pinhead, right?" It probably felt nice. And damn.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated.
Baby, you gotta chill. There's no way you're still upsetting spaghetti.
This one's for you. Thank you, God. Thanks for the help. Thank you, God. Amen.
Welcome back, welcome back. Oh yeah, I just think that's hilarious. I need to go on the other side of the mine and then head north. Head up.
Come nearby.
I'm glad they don't have like spike strips in this game. That would make this very annoying. Oh, got him. Murdered him. You. Not worried about you guys. Not worried about you. Unless that's for just other people. Chugga chugga chugga. Choo choo. You have a request. Go to the hunter. Yeah.
Order accepted. Thank
Wait,
you.
Did it say I had new stuff in the garage? Oh, for getting a tomorrow logo instead of. You know what? We'll throw tomorrow on here. Tomorrow will be on the vehicle instead of rainy from now on. Jump, jump, jump. I should have checked to see if any lost part. You know what? It's okay. You should be relatively easy to own. Squeeze in here. Ah, ooh, and a kernel biologist. Lots of ramp.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
Goofy. Come on. Alright, I Like, I wish the stuff for apartments will have the data sign. I wish none of this stuff would show up. Do I need 4 not F4 still? Yes, I do. Alright.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Throw it on the loader. Hold on a second. Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
is a chance.
Thank you, God.
Somebody lend me a hand.
You know, I might as well do the aeronautical engineer also while I'm up here. Oh, plus that. Oh, this has to be 5, so you're so close. Give it to me.
Wow, you found it?
Give it to me. Oh, you son of a bastard! Damn it! You couldn't just give me the 5-star. You're so close.
Thanks again. And be careful out there.
Yeah, I made food. Ooh, what'd you make,
Order
man?
completed. Well done.
Things we must know. Cheesy taters. Precious. What the hell's a cheesy tater? Like, hash browns? Or is it like potato skins? Or is it just mashed potatoes with like a handful of cheese in there? Or are they scalloped potatoes? There's so many options for a tater to be cheesy. And cubed and fried. Leave some cheese taters I get behind. I know every now and then me and Kalala will go on a major like potato binge. And be like, oh, I guess we're starting to just make baked potatoes regularly. It's so good. I love it when that time comes. We'll go on a binge for it, and then we will make a lot of potatoes for a while. And then we'll take a break because we'll get tired of potatoes, and then we'll come back again later and eat more taters. They're quite versatile. They are probably the most useful food on planet Earth, I would say. They're the most well-rounded. With it being a starch, it can also create oils like vegetable oils. It could, like, you can do so much with a potato, with a spud. You want to mash them? You can. You want to smash them? You can. You want to dice them and slice them? You can. I don't know what you can't do with a potato, to be honest. Oh, is that a wildfire, or is that just a Cosmo? Oh, it's just a Cosmo. Brother.
Wait, Sam, you've just dropped some of your cargo.
Brother. I literally just let off my fingers for a half a second, and it took off. And it went so goddamn far. You watch season 2 Rings of Power again? Still good? Still bad? Still rough? I still haven't started the twin, or the, not the twin towers, the 2 towers yet. But my only issue is I think I might be losing Spotify, so I will not be able to read it for a while. But that's okay. Beep, 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 beep. The course corrects all of season 1. Hey! We love to hear it. I wonder if Mike watched season 2. I would assume he did. Wow, also Tom Bombadil. Ooh, our boy? Our boy, Mr. Bombadil. Sir, I have your package. Don't mind the dents and the bumps. Actually, speaking of dents and bumps, I don't know. It might just be a cosmetic thing. Hold on. Nah, it's a little butchered. But that's alright. I can come here to fix that. Fix that right up. Sorry, man. Brando. Cumbernbor is competent. He knows what a ring is. My man's like, oh, what is this? I don't. the majestic roundness of it.
This cargo was reported missing a while back. Well done for tracking it down. Now displaying your current porter grade.
Don't run yourself,
Um,
okay?
Order completed. Well done.
Oh, these are all the big orders that we got the one time that all got destroyed.
Order accepted. Thank you.
They even do the thing where they say the title. What? Brother, if I would have injured all the broken stuff that way, I would have been real pissed. When I follow you, for you are he, the Lord of the Rings. Gotcha. If I get injured while doing this and it breaks my cargo, I will not forgive this game. Bro, that looks real steep there. Go at angles. No, you're drunk. Oh, these are my footsteps. Hold on. See, I hate when I can't see what's in front of me. That always makes me very nervous. Pretty much, if you want to see Sauron's origin story as well as Isildur's, Gandalf's, and the Hobbits, it fits right in for the most part. That's very exciting. What's the Rings of Power on? Is that on HBO? Like Max? You even get to see the demise of the Great War of Kingdom. Sweet, the thing they always talk about, but they never show. Amazon. Where's she at? She's over there, so okay. Brother, how I wish it wasn't always nighttime in this game. Alright. Ooh, we're dealing with the guy that makes the door during this. That's the password to friend. Dude. Ads? Damn, that's a lot of ads.
Hi. You really brought this all by yourself. Now displaying your current order grade.
Order completed. Well done.
What's the best way to do this? I need to get back up to you, right? Go that way. So I might travel back to the Ghost Center. Go through the chronopolis. Just do you first. Then from you... be back down this way. Hit up you. Back this way, hit up you. Yes, I think that is the most way. Most season 2 takes place in Numenor and Linden, the Elven Kingdom or Elven capital. Oh, that they go to in the first book that we never get to see. The beautiful Golden City where we first meet Gladriel, right? That's Linden. Not to be confused with the London. Kind of. Damn. Which part is the kind of? We meet her in the in a ruin of Linden. Do we? They stay in Linden for a bit, don't they? Well, I guess maybe not when they first meet her, but like when we finally get time to actually like make acquaintances with her, it's in Linden. Because she gives them all like a test, essentially, to see how like true they are. They stay in what used to be Linden and has been rebuilt. In the book? I didn't realize that. I assumed that whole place was Linden. Because they talked about how like time and all that was different there and how it was like a special place. I feel like vehicles are so much slower. The War of London is where countless more dies in Elven history. Oh. I didn't realize that would have been in Linden, but I guess it makes sense if it is the capital. Linden was built by Callum Brimore. I figured he was one of the creators. I didn't know he was the, like, builder officially. I just assumed that's where he, like, resigned and worked. Both are true. Okay. Let me rest until morning. Because I do not want to go into those mountains at night. Excuse me. I am glad to be back streaming, and I'm glad I am feeling a bit happier overall. Because I feel so much better compared to the last time I streamed. Even though I'm not sleeping well at night still. So it is kind of draining on me a little bit. Narzel? I don't know who Narzel is.
Sam, aren't you feeling...
Yeah, well, yeah.
All the...
Oh, okay. Nothing new from Dollman. Let's check on this stupid baby to calm them down.
It's okay.
I wish I knew what your happiness meter was right now. Narzel is the sword of kings of Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was the sword's name. That's the one that Isiliador wields, right? I didn't realize Tulip was in here with me this whole time, just snoozing. Yes, sir, and then Aragorn. Yeah. So yeah, over here. Oh, I guess over here, it might be kind of weird to see for you guys, but on the board, like literally right in front of Norman's face, are all the little. It's a little mural of people that we can trade with. I thought that's only 5-star, but I don't think it is. I think it's just when we get to meet them. Water level rising nearby river. Although currently it's wielded by Isiliador's father, who is the captain of the watch and most trusted ally to the queen. Oh, so that's interesting. I'm glad. Do they talk about this in any of the books? Like, do they go over anything regarding this in the I always say the wrong book title, but not like any of the Lord of the Rings books, but the Silmarillion? Yeah, is that where they talk about all this? And like obviously the ages before. Because, like, before Sauron and all of them was, like, the giant spider. That was, like, the big bad of the world, right? And that big spider is the one that gave birth to all the other spider-like creatures within Middle-earth. I was going to say Goma, but that's, the Legend of Zelda. Yep, as well as the fall of Numenor and the children of Durin. Don't know anything about no children of Durin, but I do know of Numenor and the fall. Hello, miss. I have a package for you. Please sign on the dotted line and I will be on my way. Thank you and have a grandest day. Alright. Drop this off. It'll probably give me next to nothing and probably won't even move her icon. Yeah, 104 likes means absolutely nothing to this lady. Less than a hair length.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
You are awful. You're just straight awful. Brother, if I can 5-star any of the mountain people today, I would be ecstatic. The sun has begun to set. Brother, I woke up and it was daylight. Why are we already in nighttime? You get to see their fall, and potentially even the show will end around the setting of the Hobbits in the Shire. Season 2, we learn our main female hobbit, Poppy, descendant of one who branched off to find a land where the soil was so tame they could burrow for centuries, but he never, or she never found it. It'd be really funny if, she is a descendant, not of the Bagginses, but if she was a descendant of the ones that Bilbo hates. I think that would be so funny. Because, like, reading Lord of the Rings and going through all that, we learn the Sackvilles, yes. Throughout all of Lord of the Rings, we get told by Bilbo that the Sackvilles are just terrible and they feel so conceited and contrived, like they're owned all this. But then it turns out that, like, the Hobbit who, like, founded all Hobbits was a Sackville, or Sackville. Would be really funny.
Okay.
Or
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
if she wasn't related to Sackvilles, if she was related to the Brandy Bucks, the only familiar name so far is Brandy. Let it be known that I said it before Seaborn did. Let it be known in the annals of history that I said it first, before he said the name. It'd be funny if she's related to Brandy Buck, because isn't that what Frodo is? Technically, he's a Brandy Buck. He's not necessarily a Baggins, right? Because he's not a direct descendant of Bilbo. He's a cousin or nephew. is of Took lineage, which is why he is cousins to Pippin. Yeah, but I thought he was on the Brandybuck side. And that's why he wasn't originally from the Shire, right? Like, he moved to the Shire to live with Bilbo.
You brought all of this. An idea came to me the other day that I just had to pursue. Let me share the data with you. I've increased your allocation of...
Well, I'm glad I got you up to 5-star. Aeronautic engineer. Now up to 5.
Well,
Because even... I mean, I feel like they're all related to...
Order completed.
Because even Bilbo had Took lineage in him. Tooks are from Brandybuck. Okay. As I'm saying, I feel like every... But I just want you guys to know I'm holding the reverse button to like slow my descent because I don't want it to destroy all the valuable cargo like it does so often during these moments. I've not hit the gas button once. Brandybuck is a place like the Shire, but above ground, all the hobbits from there are Brandybucks. But only those who carry the name have the most social credit. Okay. It's like, everyone from here is one of us, but only us with the last name of here are the important figures of notable status. Low-key, that's kind of how it was in a place I used to live. Like, it was a really small town in Ohio, and if you weren't born of a certain lineage name, like, people just did not care about you. And, I'll give you a hint, me and Kalala did not have notable names because our families were not from this small town area. So we were treated lesser than everyone else. And that's why Merry and Pippin are in charge of the estate for a bit at the start of the fellowship. Oh, to like help with the handoff and whatnot? Like when they're getting Frodo his new place? Oh, you're the APEC? Oh, no. Wait. Environmental? Oh, never mind. Let me do just the breakable stuff first. And then do everything else kind of one at a time.
Now that is
Now displaying your current order grade.
Because one of them is named a carrier, like Bilbo and Frodo, but since Baggins isn't available, they default to Brandybuck. One of them is a name carrier. Yeah, Pippin, right? Because Peregrine Took. Or Mary, because it's Marion Brandybuck. But because Baggins isn't available, the default Brandybuck. That part confuses me a little bit, I'm not gonna lie.
Well done.
Well, hot damn, I thought this car...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Walking around here, you're not the one I expected to bring this in.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Well, hot damn, I thought this car...
Hold on a second.
Brother, what's that? What's that, brother?
Exactly. In position of power, if no Bagginses are available to be in the position of power, they default next to the Brandybucks. Oh, so it's only Frodo Baggins because he's a direct... Not direct descendant, but because he's going to take over for Bilbo Baggins. But if he was a different... Like, let's say Frodo had a cousin or a brother, but he wasn't going to be the next descendant from Bilbo's legacy, he would be a Brandybuck, while Frodo is a Baggins.
Now displaying your current
Correct?
porter grade.
Is that how that works out? Yep. Oh, okay. My goodness. Dude,
Well done.
I know they have, like, college courses for this, but this is a lot of information.
You're not the one I expected to bring this in.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks so much for visiting. I know it's not an easy hike. Let's take a
It's
look.
why he's the
Well,
GOAT.
hot damn, I thought this car...
It's because Tolkien's a GOAT.
Displaying your current porter grade.
I love in the version I was reading, in the beginning of the book, it had a synopsis of, like, the slight changes from previous books, because it was still as he was writing them. He's like, oh yeah, I'm going to change this minor detail. So in this version, you may not hear it, or this version, you may not hear it. But starting from this version forward, you're gonna notice the slight difference.
Take care, Sam.
I'd say most of the console run even recontextualize the events of The Hobbit. It really does. Like, even when they're talking about it, they're like, oh, this is a version that Bilbo, didn't even tell us, because he wanted to, like, change up some of the bits from the previous iteration of The Hobbit at that point.
Sam, try to focus.
All the necromancer stuff, especially. Oh, absolutely. Like, they don't. I thought they were gonna bring that up within The Hobbit, and they never did until that meeting, and I was like, ugh. Interesting. And feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but the Necromancer is Sauron, correct? Or no? Like, that's when he's in Mirkwood, trying to gain power, correct? Or is the Necromancer just a worker of Sauron's? Which is why people say The Hobbit shouldn't have been 3 movies, but if you take all the context from later books and move that until backwards into Hobbit, it becomes much grander. Yes, he is Sauron. Why was Galadriel Gandalf? And I know Saruman was there, also probably like shadow helping him from the scenes at that point. But why weren't they able to just defeat him? At that point, I feel like having the strongest person in the universe, or at least maybe not the universe, but like you got all the strongest people that could like do something to this man all together, even with Saruman. It was unconfirmed at that time. Well, I mean, I understand it was unconfirmed that it was Sauron, but I feel like in this world, it's super dangerous to have just a necromancer running around regardless. Whether they know if it was Saruman, or not Saruman, Sauron or not. You think that it would have been like, they would have like just banished him. Just straight up eviscerated him. When they hear Dark Wizard in the woods, they default to, oh, that's Saruman again. Well, they wouldn't have at that time, right? Because they wouldn't have, well, I guess because he was technically a wizard in the woods, because he was the guy that was like investigating all the Sauron stuff. But like, they all went to go defeat this Dark Wizard, and Saruman was with them when they were fighting Sauron. The Necromancer. I'll call him the Necromancer this time, so like it doesn't like confuse. I just feel like they should have been able to just defeat Sauron once and for all, as he was a weak Necromancer, where he was at that time. And I'm using weak in a very loose term. Like, I know he's still strong and powerful. Like, he's definitely not, like, full strength, like, oh, man, that's that guy type of mentality. You cannot defeat him once and for all. He is a mayor. Oh, I didn't realize he was. Damn. Brother, it didn't move.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thank you. Thank you again. Well, my presence has been requested elsewhere. We both have a long road ahead of us.
Oh, am I gonna have to save
Order
you like the
completed.
third
Well
time?
done.
Feel annoying. welcome back. I guess I didn't realize that he was a mayor. Mayor. Yep, chosen champion of alive. So, him, Gandalf, and the Balrog are all similar in that way. Or no, they're different, right? Because they're not mayors. They're Mithrilians. They're
Gotta stretch my legs.
Bear John's is back to the sparkling.
Balrog and Sauron are different. Balrog are fallen champions. Balrog are corrupted by Morgoth's power. But isn't like I thought I read somewhere that Gandalf and the Balrog, not necessarily the same lineage, but were like a part of the same lineage in a way. They're both really they're like the mythical creatures. Gandalf should have become a Balrog when he was killed, but since Saruman had abandoned his role, Gandalf got promoted to Saruman, White Wizard instead. This is Balrog once again saying, "Fuck you, Morgoth." Gotcha, okay. But wasn't he like... I'm trying to think of like how to word this properly. Gandalf was already special beforehand, though. Like he already had like that Mithrilian, or maybe that's just like what the elves call him, you know, like a sign of respect, maybe. Mithandor. Essentially, Gandalf is what Balrog used to be. Okay. So essentially, the Valar are like, if we're thinking about like a different type of mythology, let's say Greek mythology, the Valar essentially are like the fates, and they're the ones that determine like your quote unquote fate, essentially. For instance, when Gandalf died, he should have became a Balrog. Oh, I didn't pick that up. But they pretty much intervened and said, nah, dog. This guy's he's too pure to become a Balrog. And because we already have an open slot for a new white wizard, we're just gonna give that to him. Oopsie daisy. The Valar are all of the Greek gods in this example, while Ilúvatar, the one, is Zeus. Now, Zeus is taking care of what these lesser mortals are doing, so long as it's within his set parameters of existence. It's Hebrew and Zeus's children who are the ones overlooking different earths. You know that thing about it, we only hear about Middle Earth. Is there a high Earth or a low Earth? Like, for instance, is like where the elves are, is that like high? Oh, there is. Do we learn about that in the Silmarillion? But Middle Earth is just the name of the continent. Yeah, the only other continent-like thought I have about, like, this area is where the elves go. Yeah, that's like a drop. Right? Like, that's not like a... We're good, dog. We're good. We're good. They're going to where the Valar first descended to Earth. How big is their world? Like, Middle Earth, big. Big continent. Very big. But, like, do we know about all the other lands other than that one area? Brother, I hate this guy. It's Earth size. It's Earth size, but we only learn about America. That's what it feels like with Middle Earth. Some of them. Technically, it's England, but yeah. What? Middle Earth is only like the size of England? I mean, it makes sense, obviously, because Tolkien took a lot of inspiration from where he was. And he was in England. He is England. But with how grand it seemed, I figured it'd be like a much vaster land. Africa sized. Oh, okay. That makes me feel bigger in sizes because I was like, dude, Middle Earth is fucking massive. Like, even Africa, I feel like, doesn't even, like, comprehend it sometimes.
Look at you, handling all these...
Brother, can we at least get you to the 5-star mark? That would make me feel pretty good. It's for sure at least 4 Texas in there. Oh, dude, we're talking about like most of the world. Texas is stupid. Stupid big.
Good. You're not the one I expected to bring this in.
Look, I didn't live there that long. I lived there for maybe like a year or so when I was in training with the military. But brother, anytime we went to drive anywhere, I felt like it was years. And then I didn't even realize the vastness when living there. It wasn't until I came back years later when I went down to DreamCon with Most Epic and we drove across.
You're not the one I expected to bring this
America to get there, and I was like, wow.
Track how many times you bailed my ass out now. Anyway, I've got a present for my favorite.
It wasn't until we hit Texas and realized we still had 10 hours to go out of our 18-hour trip, or however long it was.
I have your fabrication materials allocation.
I'm going to tell you about more than just Middle Earth, but Earth itself and how it's created. Oh, okay. See, I didn't realize it like went into all that.
This one comes with a brand new addition to the core design. Thrusters. When falling from heights, they'll help to slow your descent and soften the impact. They really come into their own when you gotta make your way down from places at higher altitudes. Like here, for instance. Be advised, though, you can't fine-tune your landings. And the thrusters won't fire at all unless you have sufficient battery power. In other words, you're gonna need a little practice to get the most out of them. But I can tell you're a quick study. Just head out and give them a whirl. You'll see.
The
Anyway,
Old
it's
Testament.
always a pleasure to have you around.
There's a
Thanks
lot
for
of
coming.
these,
Take
thous,
care.
and ye shalls along there.
Order completed. Well done.
So you are now 5-star. Or in the 5th star working on it.
Very impressive work, Sam.
I think the best bet is to go all the way down. Go all the way to you. Then work my way back up. Oh yeah, wait a second. Do I have to aid request? Do I have to like... I guess before I do that, let me go to orders, search, adventure. Why the fuck are you way over there? I'm going to make this journey in this fashion first. Actually, no. Let me... including Shalab. Which one is Shalab? So I always thought the spider, I thought Morgoth was a spider, or is Morgoth just like another necromancer type? So what did that bump just do? How much? Oh, Morgoth is the Hades of Valor. Okay, when I kept saying Morgoth earlier, I meant Shalab, which I think is super cool. Because that's in the second age, right? Like, because the Middle Earth as we know it right now is in the third age. And they were hiding out near Mirkwood-ish area. Shalab is who ends the first age in the Battle of the Cimmerils. Yes. The battle. The Battle of the Cimmerils. Some might say it sounds so important they named a book after it. Oh, like the Cimmerillion will never be completed? Thumbs up. This goober. It's funny. I wish I could put like that I'm streaming when I'm streaming.
You saw my latest SSS post, I take it.
Sadly, yes, I did.
My father's gone missing yet again.
Yep, of course.
This time it's in a region full of chiral creatures.
That's fine. I got a little hat
And
that
if
stops
wasn't
it.
bad enough, there are lots of steep cliffs to worry about as well.
That's annoying, though.
Once again, I have to just hope for the best. I can't afford to leave our direct comms line unattended, so I may not be able to answer you when you show up. I ask for your understanding if it comes to that. The official request is logged in the system as a... You may be the only one in a position to assist me.
Dude, I'm the only one in any position at any time to help anybody in this world. The entire history of Middle Earth. But Lord of the Rings wasn't meant to be the end of the timeline. Oh, I see what you're saying. So there should have been more after it. The sequel had only just been started before Tolkien. It would be cool if there was someone that studied Tolkien's books so much that they would have been like, it would have been really cool if there had been a successor to Tolkien. Kind of like how with manga, that if the creator of a manga passes away, such as Berserk, they can leave it up to the proteges. Or in the apprentices. Brother, he can't fight those. Dude, your dad's whack. That's all I'm saying. Do we, as in, like, fans, know what the sequel was going to include, potentially? Like, was it gonna follow the Hobbits, or is it gonna follow a whole new race in a different area? I think it should be the fourth age, the age of man, where magical creatures are no more, but the lands themselves carry an ancient magic long buried. The grandson of King Aragorn, who denies the throne and lives his life orchishly until an old man barely able to walk on his own, corrects his behavior and asks for help on a guiding him to recover something lost. I'd buy it. But where would all the magic have gone? Would all the magic have just left with the elves? Like, how would you explain the magic in the world disappearing? Saruman reborn as the Grey Wizard, but separate from the staff. This item lost. But why would Saruman be reborn as the Grey Wizard? Wouldn't he come back as a Balrog? Since he was corrupted by the Valar? Or not the Valar, but the forgetting names. Since he essentially turned evil? Morgoth? Yeah, magic mostly left with the elves. The dwarves went back into the mountain. Oh, okay. So it's not like it's actually lost. It's just not there as openly as it once was. And even when you talk to, not Aragorn because he's Numenarian, but even when you talk with Sauron was only normally corrupted. He was magically corrupted like the Balrog. I feel like though normally corrupted is almost worse than magically corrupted. Because if you're magically corrupted, you're choosing to do something without your like will or attention. Whereas if you're just normally corrupted, you want it to be kind of villainous. It is, which is why his return is a threat. Damn, ad. Go here and see if there's any more lost cargo. Welcome back. I want to apologize for the ads. I feel like they're like hitting heavy right now. But how would Saruman be able to come back as a wizard? Because I feel like the Valar would have to like think he's worthy enough to be a wizard. to grant him that stuff.
Your service in transporting this cargo is appreciated. The delivery.
He is a Maiar. He has just been demoted and power scaling to the Grey Wizard. So once you're a Maiar, you can never be stripped of that, like, status in that title. You will just always be that. Like, you could do the most terrible stuff, but you would just, at worst, be demoted to the Grey Wizard. And less corrupted by more. So you think that in the Lord of the Rings and all that, he was never corrupted by Morgoth? Brother, I thought you weren't supposed to take damage. Saruman was corrupted by Morgoth. He was fooled by Sauron. Okay. But was he fooled by Sauron? See, I don't know, because, like... I don't know. To me, he seems like he was more than just fooled, but he was like on their side. Which one are you over here? Are you the northern? You're the eastern. And not even know it until you're in too deep. But like, I feel like if you're the White Wizard who specifically studied Sauron, watching Rings of Power would be good for you. Actually, I'm sure it would. I'm sure it would clear up a lot of my confusion and questions. But with that being said, like with Sauron was like known for being... Get up here, you think? Get around here with the vehicle, maybe. A little sharp. If not, I can go up this side. Yeah, by the fisherman. If your whole job as a wizard is to study Saruman, study the Dark Ages that, like, people can't normally access or understand, I feel like you can't be duped by that person because you would be too knowledgeable on it unless you were wanting to be knowledgeable. Like, if after Gandalf, after he was defeated and whatnot, if Saruman would be like, Gandalf, wait, I've been brainwashed, I've come to see the error of my ways, or some nonsense like that, then maybe I'd see it. But we never see that. A good offer is a good offer. Sauron planned to destroy Morgoth and offered Saruman his place as commander over the Dominion of Dark. Huge promotion, essentially promoted to a Valar. I gotta remember though, Valar aren't necessarily good deities, correct? It's just a high-level deity. Which is why he went to Sauron. But if you know the guy is the Great Deceiver, and you've studied that this guy is the Great Deceiver, I feel like you should not be able to be deceived by the Great Deceiver. They are the highest level deity next to God himself. Yeah, no, I get that part, but like, there are good Valar and then there are bad Valar. Like, not every Valar is essentially a good person or a good deity. Well, he is also a shapeshifter, so he could deceive you as anyone of a race or species. Yeah, I don't got anything for that one, dog. I can see how that could confuse someone. I don't know. It just seems so... I don't know. Like I said, if my whole job is being an auditor for a company, like that's my entire job, and all of a sudden I need to do this audit because I know this one guy does really tricky things with the numbers, and I know he does really tricky things with the numbers, but then I get duped by the numbers. It just doesn't seem correct. Because yes, it appears Jesus a few times and heals and feeds an entire town and just slowly corrupt the land and those people against each other. Yeah, we see that when he corrupts the city with Min, right? With the white towers and stuff. Not the tower. But, like, in the books, it's the one that Boromir always talks about, like, his town, right? Like, all the racial tension between the dwarves and the elves and Sauron. So, yeah, and I get that as well. But once again, if you know he is the great deceiver of all deceivers, like you know he's that guy, and your whole job is to audit him and do research on him so you can stop the deceiving, I feel like you shouldn't be able to be deceived. Unless he's like holding a blippy to your head and saying, hey, this is how it's going to be done, or everyone you love, admire, and like be just in.
This one's for you.
Sure. Hey! I forgot what over here even looked like. I didn't realize where I was for a second. I was trying to figure out where I was at on the map, and even when I said that, I still didn't realize where it was. Paramount had the he thought he knew better. What's the Palantir? What is that? Is that the magic ball?
Anybody out there?
The magic ball. Oh, okay.
Thanks for the help.
What did that all do? Which is also in Rings of Power, maybe? What exactly did that one thing do? Exactly. Like, obviously it gave him a lot bigger command and reach of power because he was able to create the snowstorms in the mountain. I'm assuming it's just like a power booster, right? It's like your overall skill level. sight of the Valar and pass the buff to all your stats. Could Saruman, reach out to the Valars that do like to help mankind, or Middle Earth, Ivar? Because I feel like, obviously, there are some Valar that stand alongside Middle Earth, the ones who help them. Not the one above all, essentially, but there are some that do. Does this wreck me? Oh, it's a koala bear. It'd been way better if that was a raccoon. Valar aren't able to directly affect the world, they can descend to IR with their boots. Wait. Damn. I'll be right back, guys. Give me 1 second. I'm back. Sometimes I wonder if old Tom Bombadil is two Maiar sharing one physical form. Wouldn't it make more sense if he wasn't two Maiar, but if he was actually instead just the one, like, above all, like, the god? Because that's kind of why Gandalf said, like, our earthly matters don't really matter to him. Like, he's just, like, too of high importance for our earthly whims. Or maybe if he's like the one true god, if he was more of a Valar himself. Vulcan himself said Tom is not a rude. But
Thank you, God. Thanks for the help. Definitely not alone. Thank you, God.
there are only two or three obstacles to what an impish could dance around. These two things, who is Tom Bombadil and where are the two wizards? One of which who is actually yellow. Could Tom Bombadil just be the blue wizard and the lady, I can't think of her name, could she just be the yellow wizard?
We'd already written this off as lost.
Now displaying your current port of
Sherberry or Yellowshberry? Sherberry?
Can't wait to see it.
Order completed. Well done.
Miss Goldenlight herself? I think through some strange accident of magic, the two became one of their magical abilities together, altered them into a strange yet wise creature known as Tom Bombadil. I'm not against that thought, but then how would you explain, like, the golden lady? I killed an animal? Because I feel like she can't just be, like, a thing. Like, clearly she is something, and, like, her and Tom are something together.
Let's get this done.
Uh-huh.
I wonder if Toby Fox had that idea, the creator of Undertale, when he made Sans Papyrus. Because that's a very big like theory in like Undertale, is that Sans and Papyrus were a part of Gaster, WD Gaster, before an accident happened, which caused them to split into two beams. Goldberry is a water Aya. But what's to say that Tom isn't just a Maya then, and not necessarily two wizards? Like, are you just thinking that because they never specified it? But you are so far down there. Like, specifically... Please stop running forward. Like, just specifically that Tolkien never, like, brought up those two wizards. Like, he would dance around specifically the blue and the yellow. He isn't, because Gandalf would know. Oh, like if he is a Maiar? But does Gandalf ever mention that Goldberry's one?
Easy now.
Who do we have here, Sam?
We know who we have here. We have this dingus who's gonna pretend to be asleep, and we're gonna have to carry him all the way home.
Look there, Sam. It's the adventurer.
It's always the
Let's get him out of here. Oh, good. He's still breathing. Let's get him back home ASAP so he can rest and recover.
Nah, it's just what Tolkien said. Gotcha. She's a river rep. She's the river rep. If there's anything we ever have to ask the rivers, we just talk to her. All I'm saying is I couldn't imagine how strong you have to be to climb a rope with your full weight and another person's full weight on top of you. Sam, you might be like one of the strongest characters in video game for like just being a guy. I just follow this slightly to the left, or just follow this route, I should make it back to my truck. Fun about the wizards that they aren't just Maiar, but they are the first of the Maiar. Their roles explain the dynamics of nature and the balance of life and art. Yeah, see, like that all makes sense to me, completely. Like them all having like specific roles, like the brown wizard being like a part of the forest, being a part of the animals, being one with all of them. Gandalf being the in-between balance of light and dark. The white one should be keeping an eye on everything that's dark. Like, all this stuff all makes sense to me. A blue wizard for potential water and aquatics. Yellow wizard for plants. Or a green wizard, I don't know. I feel like one day the Maiar just got bored. Or not the Maiar, the Valar just got bored and said, hey, we're gonna send some Maiar down there to do our biddings because we're just bored. So, all Maya to come after, especially immediately, were shown the ropes by at least one of the 5.
Right. Got a little cargo under the shelf in the back.
Alright, so all Maya to come after, especially immediately, were shown the ropes by at least one of the 5 wizards. So to be a Maya, or I guess not necessarily to be a Maya, but in the beginning, a lot of the Maya were trained by an existing Maya member. Like the first Maya weren't trained by wizards. So they didn't have a Maya to follow and like learn from, but everyone afterwards learned from a previous Maya member.
This one's for you.
Actually, I thought about going this way. I decided to change routes.
Thanks for the help.
wizards have almost telepathic link to the will of the Valar, while those who came after only have a lesser spiritual. Gotcha. So, was Gandalf a part of the first group of Maiar, or no? Because he came after, like, the second and third age. He is a wizard and has lived many lives, but Gandalf, as he knows now, only can be towards the end of the second game. Okay. So Gandalf could have been a part of the original Maiar. He just may not know it. And he could have died and been re-brought back or reborn. Because from what it sounds like, Maiar can't die. They can only be reincarnated into a new form. Unless corrupted by Morgoth, in which they turn to a Balrog. My brain is slightly hurting. He is a wizard, so he's definitely one of the five. All the wizards are of Maiar. Oh, so like, there aren't any technically new wizards. They're just reincarnations of themselves from the original wizards. Exactly. Brother, I've never thought so hard about something in all my life. I feel like this is a physics course I'm learning. Now it's only the original three. You have Gandalf, you have Radagast, and you have Saruman. Ooh-wee doggy.
Thanks for the help.
And then the other two wizards were a blue wizard and a yellow wizard. We lost 2 Maias and potentially gained 1 time. They're both blue wizards, but one wore a yellow hat. Oh, okay, never mind. When you were saying that earlier, I assumed that one was a blue wizard and one was a yellow wizard, not one was a... They were both blue and one wore a yellow hat. So So, like, thematically, it would absolutely make sense if he was just the two wizards combined. Now I see why you were saying that earlier. That's why I thought, when I was saying it earlier, I was like, oh, it makes sense if Tom is the blue wizard and Goldenberry is the yellow wizard. Make sure this isn't important for me. And it makes sense that there was there at the start before, as he was one of the 5 or 2 of the 5. I still feel like Goldenberry has to be something more than what she is, though. Because there's only 5 Maiar. And we know, let's just say Bombadil is the 2. He is both blue Maiar. Like, I don't know, Goldenberry just seems like a byproduct of something, like a weird input somewhere. That, like, I just cannot fathom in my puny brain. No, there are thousands of Maiar. Oh, okay. So they aren't as special as I like to think they are.
I've been waiting forever for this cargo to ship.
Like, it is special, but it's not that. Like, Elrond could be one, and Gladriel could be one. I mean, it would make sense if those two in particular were, because of how much impact and, like, stuff they have in the world, but just as an example. The wizards were just the original 5, and they have a different and greater role to play, as they are also the wizards. You're a wizard, Harry! I hit a fucking rock again and it destroys all my stuff. Oh, dude, sweet. 10% damage. That's not good. I really wanted to try to get her completed. I wish all your guys' stuff wasn't so goddamn sensitive and breakable. Get off the rock! I could absolutely kill it, but I would prefer to not fight it. Could you be a Maiar without knowing you're a Maiar? I guess what would make Goldenberry cool is she probably knows as much about all creations as Tom himself and overlaps what makes Tom so strange. The other three is that he is so peaceful that he never died, has never turned to Valar, never changed. Good old Tom is just as he has been from day one. Yes, but not for long. Wait, to which part? To what I was saying? I forgot what I said. I want to go that way. I went the wrong way. Could be reborn and not know shit about nothing, so you dream up something spicy and suddenly you're all on board the Minar train. Okay, so you're not necessarily born with the Minar like mindset ahead of time. You can just pick up the pieces as you go. So like you could say that like a Bilbo could be a Minar.
Now, this is something I didn't think I'd...
Brother, I hate how long it's taking you to just move forward.
Order completed. Well done.
Reborn as Saruman, but he didn't exactly know that. He just wandered around with goals, not knowing how he obtained these goals until he met friends, and bam, suddenly he's back on the board, the Maiar train. Oh, when he came back as the White Wizard.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I think I'm understanding now. Of power, he isn't even called Gandalf yet. He's only called Grand Elf by hobbits who've never even seen elves. Who in Rings of Power, and you can spoil this, is Gandalf the guy that fell from the stars that is like introduced in the first season? Is that supposed to be Gandalf? Yep, okay. I figured it, but I was unsure. So Gandalf and the hobbits have always been tight, essentially. Like, since the inception of Hobbit, he's always been, like, tied to them. Brother, move forward. Brother, you can get up this hill here. Oh my god. Gandalf helped them complete their destiny and settle their species of final years in one place. By the time the Hobbit rolls around, they're long diminishing and now endangered species. There may be a couple 100,000 on the planet by the time Lord of the Rings. That's juicy. So did Gandalf help find the Shire? Like, in Rings of Power? Or are they already in the Shire? Not for Gandalf, their numbers would be in single digits by the time the Lord starts. Gotcha. Man, Gandalf the Grey, more like Gandalf the Great. That hobbit I told you about, that's an ancestor of Pippin, who was seeking a land where they could prosper but failed. Or no, ancestor of Poppy. Yes. Yes, I do require this. I bet Poppy and Gandalf is money. Like in the show, or that would be the Shire. So are they just kind of loosely putting the rings of power together based on like the overall arching stones of the Cimmerillion and other like mentions throughout the books? Yep. Okay. So like, who's to say like that they can't just add on more and finish up Lord of the Rings in general? Or not Lord of the Rings, but like Tolkien's work. Like, could that be something that could be done?
You must have hauled that.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Good. Look at you. Handle it.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Tolkien, who supervises the show and tells him no when it's needed. Okay, so like there is someone in charge of like the essentially like the lore master of the show who's like, I can deem it worthy or deem it unworthy to be bit of this story. He's just not a writer himself. He's in charge of the entire Tolkien estate. Imagine the power you would have being in charge of the entire estate. I know it always cracks me up when anytime I talk about Lord of the Rings, I can't help but think of Mike, Most Epic, because he's a huge Lord of the Rings fan. Like, he watches the extended movies all the time. Like, he's enthralled. He's never read the books, including the Cimmerillion. He knows some things throughout it, but like he's just like a big fan of the movies. And I remember when he was telling me how he even became introduced into it was when he was going to college. A couple of his friends were like, "Hey, Mike, you need to come to the movies with us," because his friends were so jazzed when the first Lord of the Rings movie came out, but Mike had no clue what it was. It's like, why do I want to watch anything fantasy based? Like, this is dumb, it's goofy, like, I don't want to watch it. But his friends kept, like, talking him into it. And eventually, our one and only Most Epic went to the movies. He was like, they were relentless. So I finally decided I'm gonna go with him. So he went to the movies with him. And he's like, brother, it was one of the most life-changing experiences I've ever had. And he's like, nothing but shit is so fire. I wish I could have seen them in theaters when they were coming out. Like, that would have been godlike. Like, the only, like, big movie I feel like I've ever seen in theaters that's, like, out of, like, the Legendary series, like, I saw, which, and you could say this doesn't count, but I remember I saw Star Wars Episode 3 in theater. I was too young to discover it to my sister at the DVD. Yeah, I didn't discover it until, I may have been, like, in remembrance of when Return of the King was coming out, but I wasn't a big fan. I was like, oh yeah, these are cool. It was my neighbor that put me onto them because he was big into fantasy stuff and whatnot. And I was like, this is cool. I know a movie I wish I would have seen in theaters. I wish I would have seen Interstellar in theaters. That movie is life-changing. I went to see Oppenheimer in theaters, and that was incredible. But one movie I will not miss is The Odyssey. When that comes in theaters, it's already selling out tickets. And there hasn't even been a trailer yet, I'm pretty sure. Which is insane. If that is true. But like the Odyssey's up there with like literally one of the greatest stories ever told. It's up there with like Journey to the West.
You did it. You found the old man.
Yeah, sadly.
I can't thank you enough.
That's so stupid
Sure he's going
that I
to
hit
be
a
all right.
rock. That stupid rock.
You've been too kind to us. Here, you of all people should be able to put this to good use.
Okay. That's... I'm glad at least we moved it up.
Now displaying your current Porter grade. Once again, I have to thank you for your help. My father had apparently been asked to assist with the study of chiral creatures in the region. Yet another way to help humanity. Or so he seems to believe. Well, I've seen the results, and I have no idea what they mean. What I do know is that you've earned a reward. Improved climbing power gloves. They're more than the old man can handle, but you, on the other hand, should have no trouble whatsoever. Anyway, I should get back to him. Take care.
Which it is. It gave us everything that became generic fantasy today. D&D, World of War, Game of Thrones, all of it starts at Lord of the Rings. Absolutely. Video games in history start with Lord of the Rings. Any RPG game you can think of, Lord of the Rings. Without Lord of the Rings, there would be no RPG games. That would just not be a field ever created. Malala has driven this into me from her video game history courses. Without Lord of the Rings, the modern traditional RPG games never created. We would have no Final Fantasy games. We would probably not have anything like this. God, none of it. Which is crazy to think about. I like how this whole episode I've been saying that we're not gonna get like caught up doing these like little tiny missions. And here I am like doing the exact same thing I said I was not going to be doing. Where I'm now doing these tiny little missions. Oh, speaking of other media, have you been watching the Hellraiser movies? Or are you watching those later on this evening? I just realized we've been talking about Lord of the Rings for literally about 2 hours, maybe 3 hours. dare not want to disrupt a man his journey with the Leviathan piece or whatever it's fucking called in that movie. I haven't started them yet. Oh, okay. I was thinking to myself, like, dude, if this man's keeping up with the entire story of like Hellraiser while also talking about Lord of the Rings and like history. I was like, that's a whole nother level. Siri, please, not like this.
Okay, I told you.
Cool. Stop it. I feel like I haven't looked at these in a second. Go stand for the starry sky. Probably thanks. Fascination in the heavens. Don't forget to look up and gaze from time to time. You even spot a new constellation. Hell yeah. Nah, I'm playing Elden Ring right now. Hell yeah. Did you start a new playthrough, or are you just going through like and doing the DLC stuff? I already completed this. I like it. The shocking spin. I've been spending time in southwestern Australia looking at the habits of cattle creatures, roaming in groups, sometimes up encounter an individual that just comes and sits quietly in your head. Look, they're known to cause damage to batteries, but what's funny is they do seem to happen when one of them was sitting on my head. Perhaps there's some way to behave usefully. They're alive. Oh, you're alive. What a dangerous place. Do you think Miyazaki's ever gonna top Elden Ring?
Well, hot damn, I thought this car...
Order completed. Well done.
Well, hot damn, I thought this cargo was lost for...
Now displaying your current order grade.
Order completed. Well done.
They have you round, Sam.
Baby, please. Are you trying something new? Like, are you doing like a challenge run where you're like no leveling up, or if you're just doing a like a spellcaster or blood mage? I know ever since I learned that they added a ton more into Baldur's Gate 3, I've really been wanting to try to go back to a hardcore that. Because I'm just helping a buddy through it. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I didn't realize that with, aside from Elden Ring, because obviously I knew about the DLC coming out and whatnot, but I didn't realize Baldur's Gate 3 just kept growing with new classes, new skills, new like ways to play the game, which blows my mind. So I really want to go back and do a second playthrough one day. And probably restream it again and just make it that hardcore playthrough my Twitch or my YouTube playthrough. So many new subclasses, exactly. And it's not like I'd have to worry about a platinum run because I've already platinumed the game. It would literally just be me needing to complete the hardcore playthrough for the golden dice. Because, like, that's the only thing, like, hold on. It's been a little bit since I've played it. It's been a bit. Fudge, it's been a bit. You weren't this long ago, were you? Were you before Resident Evil 4? Before, no, here's Elden Ring. There's no way. Hold on. I wish you could just search in here. Oh, there you are. It's just the Honor Mode playthrough, right? Yeah, it's just the Honor Mode playthrough. And I've tried to do an Honor Mode playthrough on my own. But I think by that point, I think I was just burnt out of the game because I went through like 3 or 4 playthroughs back to back to back because I fell in love with the game. And it's still incredible, but like, yo, every now and then, it scratches the surface, and I'm like, man, just another playthrough. Just a quick playthrough, even though I know it's gonna be like 100+ hours of stress-inducing moments. Oh, my mind just keeps going. Just one more playthrough, just one more easy playthrough. Tis why I don't plat run the big games. Yeah, but I really liked it, so that's why I did it. Like, if I didn't like it, I wouldn't platinum it. Which, a little side note, that's why this guy right here is in platinum. Let me go back to it. This game right here. I absolutely love this game. I do. Brother, so starting 3-1 to, what was the last day? 4/12 was so a month for just the story. 4, I thought I saw 4/13, 4/14. Literally a month of non-stop playing this game, Monday through Friday. Very 4/21, 4/26, 4/28. Over a month and a half of non-stop playing this game. There was no other games on the channel, and it was like 6 to 12 hour streams, I feel like, each for this game. Brother, I could not finish the last 2 goddamn challenges in this combat simulator, which those last 2 challenges gives you this trophy, which would then give me this trophy. Those two things are so goddamn difficult. I don't want to say it like, there are people that love the platinum games. I'm one of them. But it was so point to ridiculously how hard it was that the creator of the game apologized for it. He says, yeah, maybe we shouldn't have like locked the platinum behind something that's almost unobtainable. Like, it's stupid hard. I'm about to drive off this cliff. Let me course correct and go left. And maybe one day I'll go back to doing, because maybe I just needed to take like a 2-year break for those 2 challenges. But those 2 challenges, and if you look it up, people still, and I was hoping there was gonna be a nerf. I'm not gonna lie. I was hoping it was gonna be a nerf and somebody was gonna be like, oh, actually, it's so much easier now. I've tried to cheese the challenges every which way. And I don't hate cheese. I know people look bad upon it. They're like, oh, you're just trying to cheese it by doing this, like, broken move. Hell yeah, it was. And guess what? It didn't work. It was so hard that even when you did the cheese, you still had to be, like, pixel perfect the entire time, which was... Yo, if you want to give me a 5-star here, that'd be really cool of you. You want to give me a 5-star? I kind of need it. I'm about to lose my mind. 5 stars!
Sam, you're the reason I've been able to keep going. It's hard for me to put into words, but hopefully this gift says it all.
Goodness. Today was not wasted.
I'm willing to bet you could use more materials. Call it an educated guess.
Well, you're wrong. I just need more 5 stars.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks to you, I've been able to make an incredible amount of progress with my research. I just want to make everyone's lives easier. Thanks for helping me do that, Sam.
Order completed. Well done.
What all do I have? Oh yeah, I can make the new gloves now. Yeah. Put all new gloves. I can also probably make a new pair of boots, and then probably a new Boca skeleton. I don't even have the model on. Footwear, we'll just put back the skeleton.
Order accepted.
And then we'll throw away some of this older stuff. I need to get back on ready. I already forgot. I remember we talked about it before. I forgot what ready was already. Oh, Resident Evil. Nothing. Never mind. Yes, it has come back to me. I was like, I know this acronym. We've talked about this acronym a lot. You do, especially if you want to be prepared by February. Like, I think you're making incredible pace, and I don't have a doubt you can. Now, if you were telling me you were going to platinum all of them before then it would have been a little bit more of a struggle. What's your, like, upcoming game that you're most excited for? Is it still the, oh, what's it called? The Dawn Walker game? Hard to say, really. I guess right now the next KCD DLC, not DLC related, because I feel like I'm talking about something new and fresh. Like, I know a DLC could do that, technically, but like for just a straight up new game, or game to be created, not necessarily new. Like, for me, I was going to say it's going to be Resident Evil 9, but then when you dropped and let me know they're remaking Silent Hill 1, that curved everything to straight gone.
Well done.
And I'm so excited for that game now.
Where did you find this cargo?
Brother, I gave you 1,000 things and you couldn't even get me a third of the star.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Thanks for going above and beyond.
Appreciate the help.
Maybe Fallout Bakersfield? What is Fallout Bakersfield? I don't know if I know what that is. Is that the new Fallout game? I know it would make no sense for them to create one again, but I wish there would be like another Danganronpa game. Danganronpa. It's an isometric Fallout 1 and 2 era mixed with classic game engine to make a 3D Fallout game that keeps the style of classic games. Ooh, that sounds super exciting. But yeah, if they ever made a Danganronpa 4, I don't know where they would go with it because every game like blows my imagination out of the water. I will look at it here in 1 second. Every Danganronpa game like exceeded the expectations of every other predecessor game, and the third game kind of like puts of like where would you go from here? But like, brother, I want to know. Psychonauts 3. I don't really care that much about Psychonauts. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a poser. Hold on a second, guys.
Walking around here at night is no joke. Thanks for coming. Processing orders now. I have to say, very nice condition. You're pretty good at this Porter stuff.
While I'm watching this, Seaborn, do you think with all the success of like these new remakes you're getting, such as Silent Hill 2, the Resident Evil remakes, all these other genres being remade, do you think they'll ever go back and like redo Fallout's like the first two specifically that were in 3D, like 1 and 2, and then with that also, do you think they'll ever remake 3 or New Vegas? You don't think 1 and 2 would, but 3 is getting the Oblivion treatment right now. But man, imagine like a 3D open world 1 or 2. That'd be really cool seeing like the Enclave like at their height. Be wild. I think this Bakerfield route is an amazing way to execute it. Such as, like, instead of remaking 1 and 2, if you put a game around that same time period that's in a new context and a new format, like, it's adding more to it without redoing what's already there. Brother, my man put the power glove on and punched a man and blew him up. I think they can just remake the older games in the new game engine, like with Starfield or Sky Oblivion. Yeah, like, I'm not saying they have to do it from the ground up or anything. Like, they can just retexture it all and make it run on, like, modern consoles. I think that'd be good enough. Oh, bats. Damn.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Welcome back, welcome back. That trailer looked insane. So is that an actual Bethesda Fallout? Because it said developer, but it wasn't like Bethesda. It was like 2 other people. Or is that just like the head people on the project? It's a mod for Doom 97. Okay, so it's not like a true Fallout game. Damn, I was like, man, these creators of Fallout, they going wild these days. They're like working alongside the Doom creators to get the format right. One second. Oh, brother, that's hilarious. The more you know. Speaking of Doom and Doom, like, did you guys like the Doom movie that came out in 05? It's rated kind of like but I really enjoyed it. Both Bethesda and ID Software under the same roof. The trailer immediately got their attention and may grow beyond being a mod and get an official published release in partnership with both companies. If it becomes like an official back thing to where I can buy it and like play it, I'd be interested. I would. I just feel like that'd be such a hard concept to try to deliver on.
Somebody lend me a hand.
Even with them both being under the same roof. It's a boomer-focused release for sure, but a strong concept. Oh, the concept's there. Like, it looks cool. I hope, obviously, I won't play it unless it gets official because my computer can't run anything worth anything. But, the concepts are real strong with it. Which would have me thinking, that if it were to get, like, a picked up, you always forget how big the mountains are in this game until you're doing it. I also want to apologize for the words I said earlier about this mountain. Compared to the first game, this mountain is a cakewalk. I just hate dealing with people up in the mountains because it's just non-stop wear and tear on your vehicle. But like, compared to the first game, you don't need zip lines and things are relatively easy accessible. It's got a lovely road. Like, even going through the mountain itself is generally not that bad. Like, you can't come up this way to the astronaut engineer, but you can come up this way to the engineer easily. I probably can't come all the way up from down here up this way very smoothly, but if I come up this way, I can pretty much traverse most of this by itself relatively easily. Whereas in that first game, brother, you needed those zip lines or you were not 5-starring anybody. Like, that whole sequence was just a slog. I really wish we would get, like, I don't know, mountain people up in the mountains. Like, that's my biggest gripe. Like, why are you giving me the data scientist stuff way over here? No one over here's asked for her mission, and she is way over here. Like, give me the people that are in this area, their stuff around here. Nothing? Dang. I hate to see it. man, the more I think about that rhythm, dude, I just want to play Danganronpa one day. It's so much reading though. That's the only reason why I probably haven't even played it yet. For sure. Is because of how much reading that game would take. But it's so good. It's Hellraiser time for me. Hell yeah, man. If I'm still streaming when you're done with it, let me know how you liked it. Or send me messages throughout. I'm here for it. But yeah, maybe one day I'll bite the bullet and do Danganronpa stuff. I don't even know what a Danganronpa is. It's an incredible visual novel that is a murder mystery detective game, kind of. While you're a high school students that are being murdered in the craziest ways possible by a teddy bear. It's probably the easiest way to explain it.
Yeah, I sometimes forget just how much work you've done.
It is so good. I think my favorite game in the series is 2, and then 3, and then 1. But they're all very good games. All overall.
Order completed. Well done.
Oh, this shit's made by New Line? It is. You always know when you see, like, a credible, movie company that you're like, oh, we're getting the thick of it. New Line had them graphics on point. But hey, guys, almost 4 hours later, let's go do something story related.
Thank you. In the place where I came from, no one gave birth to babies. They just stayed inside their mother's bellies.
Well, in our world, babies are born and grow up to be adults. Or at least they're supposed to.
It's only natural that Tomorrow wouldn't understand. After all, she was living in a realm of the dead.
Oh, we about to be cooking.
I wouldn't expect children to be born into such a place.
But Rainy's baby will be born, right?
In due time, of course. Isn't that so?
God, poor
I'm
Rainy.
sorry.
It's okay.
Raindrops are falling on my head. And just like the guy whose feet are too big for his bed, nothing seems to fit. Those raindrops are falling on my head, they keep falling.
So I just did me some talking to the sun.
Oh, that was terrible.
I thought it was pretty good, actually.
So you'll be a mother who gives birth to her baby.
No.
And I just can't wait.
That movie might have some of my best favorite effects in it.
Talk about terrible, Sam. I've heard dogs with better tones.
Oh, absolutely. It's great. I love it. Ain't no way Saving and Keen get together and things are okay. Salini.
Hi Sam, Tarman here. I'm pleased Rainey's feeling better, and now that that's settled, we're all set to continue linking up the continent. Your next main order requires you to retrieve some intriguing cargo. And for convenience's sake, we've decided to transport you to the mission area in the Magellan.
Oh, that's very
Speaking
nice.
of the Magellan, I think it's high time this old girl's weaponry got a bit of an upgrade. I've gotten in touch with a researcher based in South Fort Knott for this very purpose. I'll need your help, of course, but the details can wait until we get there. I'm sure you're eager to get underway, but the tar currents nearby have grown unstable. It's going to be a bumpy ride. As a safety precaution, I'd like everyone to assemble on the bridge before departure. Come and join us as soon as you're ready.
A lot of strong foreheads in this so far. Yeah, you got that like British fantastic movie where everyone had a big old forehead. They had a big old schnoggin.
So, operations at the Eastern Environmental Observatory are managed by just one man, all alone in the mountains. Must be terribly stressful. To survive in such extreme conditions, you cannot afford to let despair take root in your heart. Hope is an indispensable asset. Not to downplay the benefits of the cargo you brought, but the truth of the matter is that it won't make a difference for him that quickly. But what no doubt served to give him immediate comfort was the presence of a helpful soul. You, Sam. Porters can be bearers of light for those struggling in darkness. He'll not soon forget what you've done, nor the warmth that filled his heart when you arrived. I don't really...
Yeah, maybe.
Just a little more work, and we'll have linked up the whole continent.
Allow me to reestablish our connection with the network.
And we're off. Just went crazy. I've lost track of my hand. It's gone.
Are we caught in a surge?
I don't know. There shouldn't be any other currents in our vicinity.
Unidentified object approaching.
Everyone brace for impact. What's wrong?
The rudder's unresponsive.
I think something's dragging us.
The connection to my hand has been severed somehow. Right now, I'm flying blind.
Roman, do you sense anything?
No, it's not a BT.
Well, something's still pulling us down.
Much deeper, and the ship's hull won't be able to handle the pressure.
Evasive action.
Out of the way, kitty!
This ragged bitch put a cigarette on the hardwood floor, throat chops for her.
It's no good. Can't break free. too risky. We have no idea where we're going to surface.
We have no choice.
Hartman looking chills a cucumber here.
Open blast shields.
If we don't do something, it'll crush us.
What kind of behavior is this? Yo, people change. They be weird these days, Seymour. Oh, dude, it's a Gundam. Not Higgs being in the room with us. The Crow himself.
Hold it.
Hardly a repatriate, but I'm immortal enough. Damn.
This moth.
Start rolling with such a big cruise.
Yeah.
Settle. Unless you want me to blow her head off.
Yeah, down like.
Well. You roll back the clock and that old time fall soaked hide of yours, huh? You know I'm only here to get revenge on you and Sam. Rest of y'all really have no quarrel with, so, you know, you let me keep the two of them and y'all can fuck off. No? Oh, want to die together? Except for the fact that Sam's a repatriate, so can't really share in your sad fate. But before I pop him, he gets to watch me kill all y'all.
Mech? So he's, what, Mecha Higgs?
Sir, at this point. But I don't break that easy. So be it. It's gonna be that way. Y'all could all go down with the ship.
I don't know what that is. Predator?
It's all up to you, Sam.
No time to waste. Let's head out, Sam.
Oh, time to go destroy this. Is Ellie Fanning related to Dakota?
Sam, it looks like that thing coiled around the Magellan is some sort of giant ghost mech. You're our only hope of freeing the ship from its grasp.
Are they like sisters or mother
Gear
and
up
daughter?
and get ready to head out. If you can get it to let go and draw it away from us, we should be able to provide fire support.
Older sister. Okay, that makes sense.
You, Sam.
I feel like you don't ever see her in anything these days. Well, you gotta go with Old Faithful. Just load up on shotguns. As I was. But I feel like she was in absolutely everything for a while. She's on her comeback recently. She was the most popularity in the last Equalizer film. Dakota Fanning? I didn't realize she was in the Equalizer film. Equalizer 3. I need to watch 1 and 2. I hear they're real good.
Sam! The Magellan is a sitting duck right now. Head out and engage the enemy so we can get some breathing room here.
Great film. That's what I hear. I don't like the way this looks. Oh, I definitely don't like the way this looks. Ah!
Opening fire now.
Are you okay, Sam?
Leave him alone. Opening fire now.
The Magellan's taking damage. Sam,
Are you gonna?
I
You
need
want-
you to keep that thing distracted. Sam, you need to fight off that ghost mech. The Magellan can't take much more. Good on you, Sam.
I'm aware.
Engaging.
Imagine your first ever gig is something as iconic as My Neighbor Totoro. Was that her first film? That's crazy. That's true. I think the earliest movie I can remember her in was Hide and Seek. I think that's what it was called.
Now displaying your current quarter grade.
Dakota and Ellie both played the sisters. Oh, I didn't realize that.
Great job, Sam. The only reason we're still alive is because you were here to save us.
Yeah.
Come back to the ship. You've earned yourself a rest.
That doesn't shock me. I'm the reason why we only ever survive magically. Ads, dang. Freaky timing. Oh, they be kind of freaks in that movie. You guard for the bridge. Hell yeah. Yo, it smells like spaghetti in my house. Why cook spaghetti? Because I was getting a little hungry and now I'm smelling spaghetti. I just send her a text message. You make spaghetti? I wish my house smelled like spaghetti. Well, it's gonna be gross is I'm gonna say this and she's gonna say no, and then I'm gonna look to my left and it's gonna be my dog farting or something terrible.
The entire crew is working hard to get the ship in working order. So let's follow their lead and do what we have to do. I don't really have anything else to say right now.
Okay, well. Good talk, Dollman, good talk. Nothing new with the books. There. Alright, head to the bridge. Do you still have no hand tar, man?
So, how's everything looking?
We'll be able to repair the plating and the propulsion system using chiral printed parts. Fragile's team will pick up any additional materials that are necessary.
Hell yeah, man.
The nav console I use to read the tar currents isn't broken. I just need a little more time to restore the connection with my hand. Won't be much longer now.
Tarman.
He came to visit me in my room.
Thank you. Oh, I see you're holding hands now, eh? Hands allow us to connect, form bonds.
You think you'll ever find your missing hand?
Now that's a bond
I've never let it
will ever
bust.
be broken.
Hey, might as well. Today's the day.
Looks like we're good to go.
Get some pizza, get some wings.
See you later.
Stay safe out there.
Are you excited to head out? So excited. She's here.
Oh, there's Fragile.
Okay. Let's get going.
Hey, be safe out there.
I got a coupon for that. You know, just to go with the pizza.
What if you run into trouble on the way?
We'll be fine. Remember, you're talking to the former head of Fragile Express.
I'm also talking to the lady that allowed disaster happen. Why would you guys sit on those and not the chairs next
You two be alright?
We all have dooms. No need to worry about us.
And we're tougher than you too.
Boom. Not tougher than him.
So watch yourself out there.
Jesus. I'm just carrying the weight of the entire team. I hear my roommate screaming at Elden Ring in his room. Where's Did he get to Radon yet? You're like, nah, he's at the Godric Soldier.
Sam, although everyone's hard at work repairing the DHV Magellan, it will unfortunately be some time before we can travel again. But nevertheless, putting our plans on hold is out of the question.
we must continue to press on. Extending the chiral network remains our priority. Your next objective is to link up South Fort Knot. Though you'll need to get another site online before that will be possible. And unlike before, the DHV Magellan will be unable to advance to your position after you've expanded coverage. And during this period, you'll need to operate without our support. Fragile, Rainy, and Tomorrow are gone procuring materials for repairs. And Tarman has his hands full tending to the ship. He'd also like to improve the ship's arsenal as a precautionary measure. And bringing South Fort Knot into the chiral network will be necessary to do that. I say this
My
to
God,
reassure you
the
that the whole
slippery
team is
man.
committed to getting the ship
Ooh,
back
he's
up
a
and
wee
running,
little devil.
and that we mean to join you as soon as we can. It's just gonna take us a little while, that's all. For now,
That man would go
head to
flying
the
on a
Phantom
slip and
Smith
slide.
shelter and put him on the grid. The associated main order can be accessed via this delivery terminal.
Phantom Smith. This looks real annoying to get to. Walk this one out. So that instantly gets in vehicle. Also, just why I wanted to see another mountain man be added here. The Slither man in the basement getting freaky. Sir Slip and Slide is a little bit of a freaky deaky man. Frank's seen better days. Yeah, yes. Okay, well, that's kind of annoying. That's kind of annoying. Sam? Oh, well, damn. This is gonna be real annoying. Oh, hell no. Frank gotta go. Frank's just trying to get invited to the cookout Seaborn. He means no harm. He just wants to go to where the people are. How's muffined up like this? She born this way? You know, rich people, they like to spice it up a little bit. Have you never had these urges that she's having?
You've recovered everything then. get it delivered.
She is one freaky. Am I able to use these? Okay. Yabba dabba. She's a freakin' too. But what they have is unlike anything else. Like her and Frank, they got something special, man. Different bacteria on the floor is what I call what they got. I see some salmonella, I see some E. coli, I see some nasty. Frank got the clearest case of Ebola I've ever seen. Brother, he's not even just bleeding from the eyes. You wouldn't believe where he's bleeding from. He's got the Zika virus. You know what? There you go, buddy. You want a weapon too? Alright. Boom. You also get a weapon. think my best bet would be going for this right here, up, down around. Be right back, everyone. 1 second. The Jezebel has donated a random guy to Frank for supper. Yeah, Frank. He's definitely a carnivore. He's definitely a meat eater if I've ever seen one. You know, like sometimes you look at a guy and you go, man, that guy might be a vegetarian or that guy might be vegan. Frank is like anti that guy. These guys are like, hold on. Frank is more slippery than ever. He's a little devil. actually, hold on. I didn't think about this. Put all this stuff away right here. Hold on. That's real annoying that you took so much damage in those 2 seconds. Oh, I don't want to offload it. I wish you could figure out what I want. Easier. Big iron on his hip. You're lucky I don't got a sniper out right now.
That there? Where are all these enemies coming from?
No, not American Idol's Clay Aiken. She's gone too far. This is a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. Take a breather, Sam. Up, 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 up. This lady, a damn shame, really. She's a monster. It's almost debatable on who the real monster in this movie is. Like, I could see the conversation where people would be like, well, Pinhead's the monster, he's not human. Then I can see where people would say, Frank's the monster, he's not even, like, a person either, he's just, like, meat. But then you'll get what this lady's doing, and I'm like, brother, I think we got the definition of monster incorrect here. I would agree absolutely with that.
That's the place, huh?
Pinhead is as evil as a hurricane.
Hope is the thing with feathers that perches in the soul and sings the tune without the words and never stops at all. Hope.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that
And guns went to 3 to 4. Let's go. That big iron on his hip. He working.
Hey, thanks. Risking your life to cross snowy mountains is a lot to ask of anyone. And rubbing shoulders with BTs to recover someone else's stuff, that's going above and beyond.
Are you an automatic 5-star? That'd be
You're
nice.
one hell of a guy. Seriously.
Like 5-star hell of a guy?
I'll confirm the content. This is just wonderful. I can see the love and care you put into your craft. Good job finding this. Honestly, I'd already written it off as lost. There's no denying your incredible skill, and I really can't thank you enough. I'd like you to put this shelter on the chiral network.
The Phantom Smith. Chiral shot cannon. That fires chiral particles at a special wavelength, firing at cannon. Chiral crystals, although extremely noisy, the chiral particles can penetrate walls to knock humans target unconscious. Okay.
Now displaying your current order grade.
Indomitable.
And now I'm finally online. Accordingly, I was able to analyze the cargo you just dropped off. Seems it was developed with the aid of an unknown technology, which I've taken to calling ghost tech. From what I can tell, it reacts to chiral radiation on a specific wavelength. The reason I mention it is because the chiral shock cannon data I shared with you is the product of research that leverages this principle. The chiral radiation it generates can pass through objects without destroying them. Practically speaking, this means you can incapacitate enemies hiding behind walls and such. It should also deal damage to BTs and mechs as well. It's pretty powerful as far as ranged weapons go. You can't use it without anchoring it to the ground first, though. Makes a lot of noise, too. Gotta think before you fire. You know, even I've heard stories about Higgs and his plans. So if the chiral shock cannon helps you stop him, that'll make my day. And if you can deliver my research data to South Fort Knott, you should be able to get some new and improved tech to help you out. There's a lot of other folks on this mountain doing specialized research. If you bring them onto the chiral network too, I'm sure they'll hook you up with all kinds of goodies. Well, I'm familiar with the tar therapist, at least. He's researching potential applications of the stuff as a healing agent. While his specialty is medicine, he's also well-versed in various tar phenomena. If all that sounds interesting, it might be worth seeking him out. However, it doesn't seem like he's posted any urgent orders recently. So I'd say your best bet is to find cargo that didn't make it to him and try to deliver it to his shelter yourself. It's entirely possible he might be able to offer you things neither one of us can possibly imagine. I came here with the advance expedition, actually. Tagged along with this one researcher. I guess you could say we were like mentor and student. Can't go anywhere without tripping over stranded cargo in these parts, you see. The stuff we found was like nothing we'd ever seen before. valuable materials for our scientific pursuits. So, when my mentor was about to leave for South Fort Knott, I realized that I wanted to stay put. I thought that if I got this place on the chiral network, I'd be able to share future discoveries made here much more easily. Moving forward, I expect that my efficiency will increase substantially, allowing me to be of greater use to you and others. It fires a focused bolt of chiral radiation generated on a very specific wavelength. Packs a powerful punch, and is perfect for incapacitating distant enemies. It's also great against mechs. Even the ones with thick armor should take significant damage from it. Hell, this spectrum of chiral radiation is also proven to be effective against BTs. Its size does make it a touch unwieldy, but it's simply one of the most devastating ranged weapons there is. If you can get South Fort Knott onto the chiral network, I should be able to share the data for this invaluable technology with them. They've got some quality facilities of their own, you know. Bet they could use them to make you something even more impressive. Thanks again. You've been a big help. Definitely couldn't have managed this on my own. I'm still concerned about the armed survivalists to the south of here, not to mention Higgs and his future plans. So I'll be rooting for you to keep on doing what you can to make things better for us all. I don't know if I can come up with anything else to help with that, but I'm willing to give it a try. Your support would be appreciated too. Anyway, I'm prepping some cargo I'd like taken to South Fort. Be warned that this cargo can explode if handled improperly. So if and when you take this, good luck with everything.
That's perfect. So I already defeated all those guys.
Sam, apologies for the sudden call. Once again, I'm contacting you via our dedicated private line. No one else will be able to listen in on our conversation. I'll get to the point. Has Charlie ever behaved in a manner you felt was suspicious? I ask because his credibility, as routinely calculated by APAS, appears to have dropped sharply. Despite attempting to confirm his credentials via the UCA's National ID Registry, it does not appear anyone has ever actually met the man. It may well be the case that he does not even exist. A ghost, so to speak. I can only hope that my suspicions are unfounded. For now, Sam, proceed to South Fort Knott and put it on the chiral network as planned. It is imperative that we improve the DHV Magellan's capabilities to better contend with Higgs and his forces. And the sooner we connect all of Australia to the network, the better. When you are ready to proceed, you can pick up your next main order from the delivery terminal at this facility.
Order completed. Well done.
Oh, snappy young sweet got Frank's cute. Ooh, she got the cute. Oh, that's going to the south now, which that should be. You are going. That's a big delivery, bro. That might.
Unable to obtain additional data from the DHV Magellan. Updating information with data from within chiral network coverage only.
Booting Sentry. I forgot about that. Chiral.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Can I get to the adventure easily from here? Actually, yes. I think I can go. Oh, that's a steep drop off. That is not easy drop off. The answer to my question, no, is no, I cannot. But if I get down here to like their base, just slide this way to the adventure, drive back. Or I go all the way down, and maybe they also have a mission for the adventure. Oh, let me check your private stash. One second. Just see if you got anything else of use. I hate that there's so many of these guys still out here. Stop putting these. working on a rocket board? It would be very nice if, like, some of these new guys weren't, like, 20 years in the making of their stuff. Oh, it's a footprint. I was like, what? I got no idea what's happening now. It sounds like your first experience with a Hellraiser movie.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected.
Like, you feel like you're following what's happening, and then you're like, huh?
No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Well, hazardous materials notwithstanding, I see you got here in at one moment. Wow, the condition is remarkably good. I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough thanks to you. Let's both continue to give it our all. Go ahead and connect your Cupid.
I'm assuming that's one person up there. I want to say these are going to be split into 3 or 4 sections, maybe. Here, Southern. Ah, no, I was wrong. The chiral cannon. Oh, this can go on the vehicle now. Still rigid. The fireworks shown powerful bring this can to a popular area strongly resurged. Spiked tires for slopes? I didn't know they were just gonna make the vehicle easier to get through the mountains.
Now displaying your current...
Brother, I hate you.
On the network at last, eh? I've been waiting for this moment for so very long. This should enable me to increase the pace of my research into new defensive solutions. As for the cargo you brought me, it's the culmination of the Phantom Smith's recent efforts. I applied a few finishing touches, and voila! I can now share with you the data for a chiral cannon. It is a devastatingly powerful weapon that can be mounted onto pickup off-roaders. You'll find it deals unparalleled damage to BTs as well as ghost mechs. Which might come in handy, since it's not just armed survivalists that have been sighted recently. It's ghost mechs too. It's hard to say, but Higgs might be up to something.
Holy shit,
So
no
that's all
duh.
the more reason to have weapons suited to dealing with his minions. Ideally, this cannon would only be effective against BTs and mechs. Unfortunately, though, such firepower is more than enough to kill any human outright, so please use it wisely. In addition, I'm happy to share some new pickup off-roader tires that will significantly improve its traction. You can swap them in and out as you like when customizing your vehicles. I highly recommend using these if you're planning to tackle a snow-covered mountain. It fires chiral particles at an extremely high velocity. Its considerable size makes it impractical to carry, so we've designed it to be mounted on pickup off-roaders instead. Whilst it needs a moment to charge before it can be fired, it boasts tremendous stopping power. And it will automatically track hostile targets, allowing you to engage with ease whilst driving. Giant BTs and ghost mechs are tougher than ever these days. It's truly unfortunate, but we have no choice but to rely on weapons of this caliber. A necessary escalation to combat Higgs and his forces. But I must also reiterate that due to the destructive potential of this cannon, it should never be used where humans may be harmed. In the wake of the Death Stranding, we've been witness to all manner of new and unknown phenomena. The research team to which I belong has worked to classify said phenomena, that we might determine which can be leveraged for practical applications. The Phantom Smith is also one of our number. The two of us shared a mentor, as it happens.
My God, now her dad is her
developing the
Uncle
navigational
Frank.
systems of the DHV Magellan. His influence is largely why I study vehicles and related tech. We don't yet know why ghost mechs are able to operate.
Wait until the
outside
dragon
of
appears.
chiral network coverage, but we do have a working theory. And if the underlying principles of this theory prove true, we could take advantage of them. Fortunately, the cargo you've brought may well hold the answers to many outstanding questions. I strongly suspect we'll make
Boo! Get out of here!
come.
No one cares.
You can look
Indeed.
forward to even more new and exciting creations.
Bang.
Thank you again. I'll be sure to continue my research. I intend to look into ways of ensuring we have greater freedom of movement with our vehicles, even in dangerous areas. Any assistance you can provide will be greatly appreciated.
What's that?
Before you go, I have a parting gift for you.
Disgusted.
A gift I was instructed to give you by my mentor. This cargo will allow you to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry, per Tarman's request, I believe. I'll need some time to prepare it for transport, though. I'll be sure to post the order by the time you wake up.
Sam, it's me. Our enemies have grown bolder and more aggressive, but I see you were all able to fend them off in the end.
I was.
Chiral network coverage now stands in excess of 85% across Australia. We are already seeing indications of plate gate formation in the near future as well. Just a bit more, Sam. I know you and your comrades will finish what we've started. And to prepare for what's to come, I encourage you to rest in your private room. Be advised, Sam, that I've switched this call to private mode.
Thank you.
We need to talk about Charlie. I reviewed the contract between APAC and Drawbridge and followed the money. By doing so, I was able to confirm that funding for Drawbridge was provided by none other than Bridges. Though they used intermediaries to obfuscate the transactions, Bridget is undoubtedly the source of your patron's funds. In other words, Drawbridge cannot be considered as an independent civilian organization. Should these details come to light, your attempts to integrate Mexico and Australia into the chiral network could be misconstrued as an expansionist effort. When I tasked Drawbridge with these missions, it was under the assumption that it was a non-government operation. But I, APAC, and you yourselves may have all been deceived. I will continue to pursue this investigation for now. Take this time to rest and recover in your private room.
To be honest, even if they wouldn't be like, oh, all the countries are separate, dude, my back looks destroyed with all those packages on it. But even if they wanted to be like, oh, everything's separate, still by countries, like, they could still have each thing united in their own cities. Like, I don't know. Hell yeah, she did. Peel that face off. Off Uncle Dad. Uncle Dab, stab.
Administering shock. Stand clear.
Oh, is Hartman here? Or Dead Man?
Just like old times.
Where are we?
This place does wonders for my mood. The repairs to the DHV Magellan are still ongoing, so I thought to return here and see if I couldn't make progress with our Lou investigation.
Learn anything new?
Well, at the Motherhood's facility, we managed to confirm that Lou's original serial number was none other than BB00. And this is what I found when I attempted to search for associated records. To build the chiral network, 9 sacrificial BBs were prepared. However, the network's original design required only one. A single sacrificial BB unit facilitating chiral communications across the entire North American continent. This approach called for what was dubbed a core bridge baby, and BB00 was a lucky candidate assigned to play this role. However, Bridges subsequently abandoned the idea, their tests having failed to yield the desired results. And so it was that the model requiring multiple sacrificial BBs was ultimately adopted.
Meanwhile, Lou was placed into storage for an extended period, and for reasons yet unknown, inherited the identity of BB-28.
Records indicate that the Bridges research team was responsible for the reclassification.
Were they trying to cover up the earlier experiments by falsifying Lou's production year, perhaps? Or did Bridges have some other hidden agenda?
I'm afraid that remains unclear.
Well, we now know Lou was born 11 years ago. There may very well have been a connection with Neil.
You know, my fondness for this place isn't wholly nostalgic. It has the most delightful hot springs, you see. Though, truth be told, even they aren't my favorite thing about it. If you can find the time, you should come visit. Give the old bones a soak.
Oh, a warm bath does sound good.
Thumbs up.
Perfect treat for a weary traveler. Anyway, I'll see you aboard the Magellan.
Do you read me, Sam? This is Tarman. I've relocated my hand at last, out there on the currents, bobbing along like before. Now that our connection has been re-established, I should finally be in a position to wrap up repairs on the ship. But that won't be enough for what's coming. We need to improve our weaponry as well. South Fort Knott is home to an exceptional researcher. It so happens that they were instrumental in the construction of this fine vessel, and they're preparing the latest and greatest weapons for our use as we speak. Just a few more hurdles, Sam. Access the South Fort Knott delivery terminal and take care of the main order for me.
Aye, aye, Captain. You got anything to say, Dollman?
Woo-hoo-hoo! Looking... That's a groovy pair of specs, Sam. Pierre Southern of South Fort Knott, was it? To think his mentor was instrumental to the development of the DHV Magellan's propulsion systems. One could go so far as to say that he's one of our vessel's many fathers. I don't really...
Really? That's it. That's all you gotta say, huh? Okay. Would not be me, dog. Italians are break another gradient. Yeah, they're gonna give him a D grade filled with cheese.
Thank you for coming.
They might as well just call that man mozzarella.
You're the father.
Jesus has wept.
Hello, Sam. Feeling rested and refreshed?
I am.
I finished preparing your next delivery for you. The equipment to enhance the DHV Magellan's weaponry. You'll find it utilizes cutting-edge technology, the fruits of our recent research. Oh, and my mentor also asked that you deliver a hearty good day to Tarman. pick up the cargo.
Sam, you'll forgive me for using our private line again. I did a deep dive into the DHV Magellan's provenance. While it is indeed a civilian vessel that has been retrofitted for this mission, the financing for that work appears to have come from Bridget's own accounts, just like the funding for Drawbridge itself. It would be fair to say that this would make it a government vessel, in effect. Charlie was involved in all of the relevant transactions as well.
Is Charlie going to be Die Hard, man?
The likelihood that Charlie has connections to the UCA. Of course, it now seems likely that Charlie does not exist. In which case, these actions may have actually been the work of APAC. If everything, including the extension of network infrastructure, was simply a pretext for territorial expansion, then it's plain our company has made a grave error. Further investigation is warranted, but that will require a little more time, as will the DHV Magellan's repairs, for that matter. This is a delicate situation that requires caution, and we cannot afford to ignore the threat that Higgs poses either. As such, your best course of action is to continue to undertake main orders and prioritize linking up the remainder of the continent. As always, I will contact you if and when I learn more. Don't let us down, Sam.
Well now, my research is going swimmingly thanks to you.
Right?
And so I'd like you to have
A weapon?
this.
The pickup auto detects and neutralizes incoming projectiles. Ooh, okay.
I've increased your materials allocation.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
It automatically targets and neutralizes rockets and other projectiles. You do well to equip it if you're anticipating an encounter with enemies using such weaponry. Ghost technology was instrumental in the development of this defensive system. As were you, Sam. Until next time.
Order completed. Well done.
Oh, that's great.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Well now, this was not...
Now displaying your current porter grade.
Order completed. Well done.
Oh, that's great. Your cooperation has been a boon to my work. It's only right that you enjoy the results.
Damn, I forgot Steve existed.
I've increased your materials allocation.
It ain't
Take
just
as much
Frank.
as you require.
Got Steve, too. He has to come and round out the ending.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
This is another new defensive device designed for use with vehicles. It's capable of nullifying all manner of electrical attacks. Be advised, however, that it needs to be allowed to recharge for a moment between each activation. So, you'll need to equip multiple units in order to deal with attacks launched in quick succession. Oh, and it's compatible with both pickup off-roaders and tri-cruisers. A useful tool depending on the situation. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Stay safe.
Cat.
Come back soon.
Hello.
Order completed. Well done.
If I ever saw a movie that smelled bad, it was this one. You can just smell... I bet it smells delicious though, like a barbecue joint with all them
appreciate your
ribs.
visits. Please wait while I can... Well now, this was not a delivery of...
Now displaying your current porter
seeing his 5-star actually move forward with delivering stuff is very comforting.
Hello, and thank you for coming out this way again. I'll check your orders shortly. Oh, that's great. Can't imagine where you dug this up.
I just told Claw that you were watching Hellraiser for the first time, Seaborn, and I told her your last comment, and she just kind of gave one of those, "You right." Well, that ending sucked. Steve, oh shit, dragon. It do end like that.
Now displaying your current Porter grade.
If it helps, I think the second movie is superior to the first. Take my word for a grain of salt,
Back to
though.
work for the both of us, eh?
Order completed. Well done.
So all this because of a homeless dragon? No, but I mean that doesn't help. Like tires for slopes. Do I have a different armor? No, it's just this. Reattach said armor. Do I have anything new in here?
Order accepted. Thank you.
So now I'm going to drive to the person. Yeah.
Atmospheric high performance.
Sam, it's Dead Man. Hartman is away on the beach, so I've taken the liberty of borrowing his ha again in his absence. I've also been making use of my own time on the beach to scour the UCA database for answers about BB00. As I told you before, it's much easier to get around their security from here. We previously thought that BB00 was placed into storage and reclassified as BB28, and that this was done by Bridges to conceal the existence of the Corbridge baby program from the public. However, it turns out that information was falsified, and now we know what really happened. Bridges intended to decommission and dispose of BB00, but someone intervened behind the scenes.
Was it Igor?
They ensured that BB00 was spared and sent to a storage facility where it received the
Or is it gonna be Neil?
BB28 serial number. Per the official records, however, BB00 was decommissioned, and Bridges had no reason to believe otherwise. So, who do you think was behind this deception? Well, I determined which account was used to manipulate the BB records. It was
registered to a Bridges member with the highest level access
So
permissions.
it's either Bridget or
As
Die
you may
Hardman?
have guessed, Sam, it was the leader of the first expedition, Amelie. And she did it all just to protect Lou.
It was Amelie. I can't believe she went to such lengths. It was thanks to her that you could even meet Lou in the first place then.
Hold on. Hell yeah, time for 2. Seaborn, what do you rate that movie? As like a first-time viewer. Work on a rocket, hates him, don't forget. Oh, I've actually started work on new weapons that'll work on flying PT as well. Eye out for any orders I post handled to. Sure. Active by a watcher en route, but fragile steered us to safety. We'll need to be careful on the way back, so it might take us a while. Back as soon as possible. Good luck, delivery. Brother, driving up this slope seems very quick. I feel like I should go to jail for go see Yucky. Hell yeah. I love that movie. Dude, wait until you get, if you're watching like all of them, wait until you get to like, oh, which one is it? Oh, what the... Is it Judgment? No. Inferno with the nightclub. I gotta commend. Practical effects at the end were cool. I thought the effects overall were really good throughout the entire movie. What was the mark?
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Like, when I think about that movie, or around that time frame, I feel like there wasn't any other movie, like, as brutal as that movie was, in, like, in some circumstances. Because there are moments in that movie where it's just overly brutal. I'm afraid it will only get violently more important from here, and I'm concerned. I will refuse to answer that question. But it's cool, you got to learn about the lament configuration. I remember when I was, I don't know, probably like I was probably in maybe high school or middle school. I was watching Hellraiser 1, and my buddy Adam came over and I said, "Hey, I'm in the middle of this movie. Can I finish it?" He said, "Sure." And he came in towards the very end of it, and he's like, "Brother, I have no idea what's going on." But every time we talk about it now, he just goes, "Dude, it's like Attack of the Rubik's Cube," and that's all he sees, like the little box, just like a Rubik's Cube that unleashes a light. Sequel? Gonna be hard to top that mom's freakiness. Yeah.
Hello, and welcome to my humble abode. You must be a porter. Excellent. I'll assess its condition right away. No way, you actually found this. You are special. Of that I have no doubt.
Projectiles launch from the DHV Magellan's auxiliary cannon that will burst open above their targets. Golden hunters that will drag nearby humans into the tar. So I'm shooting tar monsters at people and then sucking them into the tar and murdering them.
Cupid? Ah, so that's why...
Oh, brother, that's a nice visual right there, if I've ever seen one. Brother, your eyes are terrifying.
Now displaying your current order grade.
What a fascinating experience, this chiral network. Like nothing I've ever seen before. I'm a tar therapist, by the way. I heal people and fix natural anomalies with methods rooted in my own independent study of tar. My theories have other applications too, such as one relating to the golden hunters, which emerge from the currents. You see, I believe they can be launched from the DHV Magellan's cannons to render aid. To avail yourself of their services, you would need only request fire support from the vessel. And when deployed against human belligerents in this fashion, the golden hunters utilize tar to hinder and entrap their prey. But be warned that you can only call upon them within their
You ain't wrong.
and use them wisely.
It's hot.
Okay?
It's horny, it's raunchy.
Tar is not only
And
intrinsically entwined with the other side, but also exerts an influence on human health and other natural phenomena. If applied correctly, we can use it to resolve all manner of physical and mental imbalances.
The Cenobites are cool, though. They look cool.
You can learn all about it by reading the corpus. Oh, yes. You've met the Phantom Smith already, haven't you?
I have.
He's one of the few who truly grasps what I'm trying to accomplish here. With his continued support and the aid
Fish
of the
lips?
chiral network,
Is that the one that has,
firmly
like, the
believe I
teeth
can
showing
develop
us? Like,
even better applications.
if so, I think he's my favorite.
As you may know, all manner of hunters dwell within the tar currents.
Or the female with the
When
thing going through her
golden
neck.
hunters are alerted to the presence of humans, they attempt to bind them with tar and ferry them
Or
to
the
the other
blubber
side.
man that just looks like.
I ran a few simulations with APAS which have already produced results.
Nah, he the one with the fish lips. Ah, gotcha.
Isn't it? Anyway, they confirm that the DHV Magellan
What are they
should
called?
be able to
Do they
summon
have
golden
names?
hunters and launch them with its auxiliary cannon.
Blubber man.
To do so with acceptable accuracy requires network coverage, so this won't always be an option. But consider deploying them against human enemies if you can. There's zero risk of triggering a void out, so no need to hold back.
So, Butterball is Blubber Man. There's Dreamer, which is the female with the thing in the neck. What's some of these? Some of these. Chatterer is a. Did you just say Butterball? I did. That's his name. You got the common examples of them in the series are Pinhead, Chatterer, which is the teeth one, Butterball, which is Blubberman, and the female Cenobite, also known as Dreamer. More recent additions to the lore and films have introduced Cenobites like Angelic, Hammerhead, Dreamer, and Pistonhead. So you got more to come if you're going through it all.
Thank you for taking the time to come see me. Do visit again. I'll be waiting.
And here I am eating Butterball burgers for dinner. Kind of worked out.
Order completed.
It's
Well
meant
done.
to be.
Order accepted. Thank you.
I gotta tell you, being not driving in blinding white snow is such a refreshing moment in this game. And also having tires that can actually drive up hills are really refreshing. Like, God, if I would have known driving 20 to 30 feet more and just completing a mission would give me so much freedom, brother, I would have done that so long ago. Oh, I guess earlier what I was smelling wasn't spaghetti, it was actually a mixture of rice and Korean chicken. So that's what I will be eating tonight. Whenever I decide to get off here. Not the Blood Rain. Oh, this is a direct sequel. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, if the Blood Rain is just going to be these guys, I'm not too worried because my guns can piece them up pretty easily. Hellbound. Hell yeah. Speaking of Hellbound. This is immediately filmed cooler. It's really good.
Recovered everything then. Great. Let's get it delivered. Bro, that's so annoying. What's all this stuff?
Maybe next time you to a garage, I'll sub out 2 batteries for stabilizers to help obfuscate my the bumpiness. Now you go on holding on for a doggone second.
Oh, please. Oh, this appears to be in perfect condition. That's true.
Perfect.
You have such a refreshing energy.
Dude, he's giving
and
me
a strong
monster?
back, too. A true man of action. I've increased your materials allocation.
Now displaying your current order grade.
I'd like you to take this canteen with you. It has certain innate healing properties, you see. I think you'll find that it's even more effective than your current one at helping you to replenish your stamina. When we overreach, we risk throwing our mind and body into disarray. It'll help ensure that your balance is preserved. Best of luck to you.
The house burned down at the end of the first. How did this homicide detective visit the house after they found her? Are we immediately retconning this event? I will look it up just Does Hellraiser have sexual content? It's like the second thing that shows up. There's a long subreddit talking about this. But it doesn't talk about that specifically. I would just watch it and come up with your own interpretation.
Now that I really didn't think I'd ever see it. Still doing what you can for us all, I see. If you're looking to liven things up, maybe this will help. I've increased your materials out.
Now displaying your current order grade.
This, my friend, is a rather unique sign. Should you decide to place it in the field, those adrift in the tar currents may sense your thoughts and desires and elect to seek you out. Especially since your reporter so wholly dedicated to his craft. One who occasionally takes more.
I'm just gonna ignore that part where it burned up. So I'm keeping pushing.
At such times,
hell
consider
yeah,
leaving
man.
some of your load beneath one of these signs. If serendipity smiles upon you, someone might come along and lend you a hand. Only one way to find out. And with that, I wish you good fortune.
I guess Hellraiser is probably why they don't let Lord of the Rings just continue. Because originally, Hellraiser... Snape... the original Hellraiser was all based on just a novella.
Oh, thank you. Please. No way. You actually found this.
Now displaying your current order grade.
It's funny how anyone in their 20s, I would say mid-20s to 30s, if they just hear that Snape, Severus Snape, they know instantly Dumbledore is next, instantly, every time. What kind of deviant novella are they based on? I think the novella is called, I was gonna say a Telltale Heart, but that's not it. Hellbound Heart? Oh, it is the Hellbound Heart. It's not super big. Originally published in '86. It's a 4 out of 5 stars, so it's probably worth your reading. Let me teach you about the pleasure point. High pressure. Oh. Cool. The fact I'm this close to over here is also very nice. Get my pistol up to level 5 while I'm here. Just away these tubers. I guess before people had 50 Shades of Grey, they had Hellraiser. That's a gun. I thought that was not a gun. Brother, I hate you. I hate you so much. The people that put these guns here are stupid. That's real annoying. Your sweet's behavior's not helping her case. They done some of the doctor on her because that mattress got the gooey stank on it. It got that stank. That stanky stank. know what they say, once it goes rank, it definitely goes stank. Long before the death stain. Oh, dude, it's not the death stranding in that world, it's the death stank. And instead of strands coming, it's just fumes coming off the mattress. Oh, dude, so I can get some fragrant sun candles. Dang. That right there, and we're going to this little guy and put that right there to charge while we move on to this one. Seeing if it was extra rare. Brother, are you serious? I thought that was gonna be a nice, gentle slope, and here I am, going to destroy all the cargo. shit, there's so many new things coming in now. Pizza chef.
Thanks for the help.
You know, they gotta, like, show them who's boss. They're not even BTs here anymore? Ah, that's it.
Well done, Sam. That's the last of the cargo. Let's head to our destination and make the delivery.
I hate this so much. Dropping a foot should just destroy everything. Bunch of real freakers around here, man. There are a bunch of freaky guys. Star?
You make a habit.
Got real excited for a second. then the game just lets me down.
Order completed. Well done.
Let me go to Raj. Hey, stop that. I would go with one. You can definitely tell it's a big shortage.
Thanks for the help.
Hey, get down. The cat is going like a ant. now Julius Slippery. Yes, yes. Why have one slippery fellow when you can have two slippery fellows? Couldn't have happened to a worse guy. Yeah. I remember them saying, "Oh, female Pinhead, they made a woke Hellraiser. A lady Cenobite seems like the least weird thing going on." So it wasn't the fact that they made a lady Cenobite. It was that they made a Pinhead in the reboot is a female, which I think she's great, to be honest. Like, it's just not the male Pinhead at all. But, like, I feel like Pinhead is a very gender-neutral character. Like, you could make it a male, make it a female. I don't think it really matters, to be honest. I don't think Pinhead's really gonna care. Seen it, but even at this point, doesn't seem crazy. Yeah, it's those people are just like the same people that would be upset over anything. Like, those are just like bigoted people, in my opinion. If that's your issue, is that Pinhead was a female, and you're like, oh, this movie's terrible, there's woke, it's a female Pinhead. It's like, brother, do you grasp the concept of the movie? I don't think that's like the rough part here. At least that's my thing of it. And remember we couldn't climb up this? Oh my god. Hell yeah, man. Enjoy your Butterburgers.
Order accepted. Thank you.
almost a minute to spare. Add some speed, brother.
This is a shock. I can't believe you were that fast. Just had to surprise me with this of all things.
Brother, why can't you give me the...
Now displaying your current order grade.
Order complete. Well done.
I don't get it. Why? I don't. That's
You're the hardest working soldier I know.
Alright guys, I'm gonna start wrapping it up here soon. I gotta say, progressing a little bit of the story, so much better. These tires are a godsend. You see how easy this is, dude? Remember how annoying this right here was? This right here was a nightmare before. Look at this. Look at this. Aren't you gonna like hit the same angle? And go. And then down we go. And I bet you I can probably go up the same way. Instead of having to go all the way around the mountain, I can probably just go straight. Bang. Brother, are you 4.5 star? Or are you about to be 5 star now?
Jeez, you completed an app.
Now. I think we're already at 4.5.
Order completed. Well done. Order accepted. Thank you.
Bro, the fact that we can get above this now. Game changer right there. I want to go stop right over here at the same house, and that's where I'm gonna be calling it for tonight. Brother, I think 5 star these guys aren't gonna be too bad anymore. Literally, just the tires alone made such a big difference in like elevation and drivability. I know that's a word. Being able to move like this, we're moving out here. I don't think that's. Alright, let me refresh the vehicle and go to the rest house.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Alright, but this is where we're gonna call it quits tonight, guys. Hopefully we chat with Seaborn later to see what his thoughts are on Hellraiser 2. If he likes it better than the first one or not. Because he had some interesting thoughts in the first movie. But until next time, guys, I love y'all, and I will see you guys all next time. Take care.